Hello guys, it is Shivam here. Welcome back to the channel. So on our today's video, I am going to build fully functional e-commerce app, or you can say online shopping app from scratch by using Flutter and Firebase with admin panel. So on this course, we are going to cover setting up Firebase as a backend, user authentication, order tracking, payment processing, and many more. So do not forget to hit that like and subscribe button so that you won't miss out on any of the upcoming videos we upload on this channel. So let's keep the like aim for this video will be of 1k likes. I know you will definitely do that. Now let's get started. So before we move to the code, I want to show the complete walkthrough of our e-commerce app, or you can say online shopping app, so that you can get to know like what all features I'm going to add on this course and how your app will look alike after following this complete course, and what all features you are going to learn and get to know lots of things regarding the Flutter and Firebase. So this is our, you can say, a landing page, and here you can see the image and explore the best product text. And when we'll click to this next button, we will redirect to a sign up page, and here you can see that on this course you will also get to know how to use email authentication with the help of Firebase. So here you can see the image and the sign up page where the user have to enter the name, email, and the password. For the name, I will just enter a random name, or you can say I will enter my name. So I will write Shivam Gupta, and I will just enter a random email. So maybe like gmail.com, and the random password. Now I will click to this sign up button, and you will see now that we have registered successfully and directly move to the bottom navigation bar, and here we'll move to the direct home page of our e-commerce app. So you can see that our mail authentication is working brilliantly, and all authentication is handled by the Firebase. So this is not just a first app that I am going to make with a email authentication. You can follow our other series like chat app, to do app, or quiz app, barber app. So this is our ninth app in this channel. So we have already built 8 app before. You can follow that apps and can get to know lots of things regarding the Flutter and Firebase. But here in the home page, here you can see that it has wrote hey, and here you can see the username and the user image and good morning, and here you can see the a search bar, and in the search bar I have used a advanced searching process. So by following this course you will get to know what advanced search I have been used in the e-commerce app. And in the categories you can see the different categories like headphone, laptop, watch, TV, and in the all product you can see the products like headphone, Apple Watch, laptop. So the user can buy these products by using this online shopping app. Now when I move to the categories and will click to this watch, and it will redirect me to a page where it will show me all the watch that have been uploaded by the admin. Now why I'm telling that it will be uploaded by the admin, because on this app series there is one most interesting thing is that I have make a admin panel where the admin can add the product to the respective category, and that product will be directly shown to the user side of the app. So you can see that by the admin panel, admin can upload as many products they want, and it will directly shown in the user app in no time. Now when I'll tap to this, for an example, an Apple Watch, and here you can see the Apple Watch image now with our, you can say, a random name which is Apple Watch and the price, and I have wrote a small details about the Apple Watch. This all the things are written from the admin panel. Now I'll click to the buy now button, and it will open a payment gateway. So the payment gateway we are going to use on this course, it is a Stripe. So I have already used a Stripe, and you will get to know how to use a Stripe in the Flutter app. Now to test the Stripe, I simply need to pass a our test card number, which is 4242, and a random CVC code and a zip code. So 12345. Now I click to the pay button, and as you can see, it is processing, and here it is done, and we have successfully paid for this product, and the order have been directly placed, and this order will be shown in the user side of the app as well as the admin panel. So here, when I move to the current order page, you can see that there is a product like Apple Watch that I have just ordered from the user side of the app. And here you can see that I have done one most interesting thing like status. So in the status, it will show that if the product is delivered or not. So here you can see that status, it is on the way, and this status will be handled by the admin. So I will show you how to update the status from the admin panel. Now let's move to the profile page, and here you can see a logout and delete account button. Now if the user want to change the image, they can directly tap to this image and it will open their phone gallery. So I will pick some random image from my phone gallery, and here you can see that we can successfully change the image for our profile page. So now let's move to the admin login page, and here you can see the admin panel, and in the username I will be using the unique username and the password 123456. And after login, we'll move to the home admin page from where we can add the product. Now in the add product, I can simply pick the image. So in my phone emulator, I just pick some random image, like for an example this image, and I will just write a random name, for an example leaf, and the price may be 100, and you can write a detail like leaf, and you can write as many detail you want. So in the select category, you can select the category and you can add more categories according to your choice. I have just added 4 categories for now, and as you can select the category laptop and can add the product, and the product will be directly added to this category and it will be shown in the user side of the app. So you can see product has been uploaded successfully. Now let's move to the all orders, and here you can see this order that I have been just placed from the user side of the app through the Stripe payment gateway. And here you can see that Apple Watch and the price that I have just paid. Now when I click to this done button, it will simply tell the user that the product has been delivered. So let's move to the user side of the app and let's check the status. So here move to the order page, and you can see the status is now changed from on the way to delivered, which was marked by the admin from the admin panel. So you can see that there is a nice combination of admin panel with a user side of the app. So this is a complete e-commerce app that we have made from the scratch, and the beginners can also get to know lots of things regarding the Flutter and Firebase. Now many of the viewers might be thinking that what state management I have used while making this app. Now the main goal of this app is to make a complete app for the beginner friendly, so that the viewer, or you can say a developer who are making the app for the first time, they can get to know like what all code I am writing here. So the state management I have used is inherited widget and class. So now without taking your more time, let's move to the code and make this awesome app from the scratch. And if you haven't hit that like button and subscribe button till now, then please, I have a request from you all, because this is just a starting. I'm going to bring some more awesome apps on this channel. So let's move forward with a code. So as you already know that we have already developed a e-commerce app before on our channel from the scratch with a admin panel. Basically that was a food delivery app. So if you haven't followed that series, I will paste the link in the description box. But you might be thinking that why I'm going to develop this e-commerce app again. So in this e-commerce app, we are going to build a complete electronic shop app where the user can go to the app and can buy the different electronic items like headphones, watches, ACs, and many other electronic items like laptops. So this will be the complete app where the user can buy the electronic items, just something like Amazon. So this will be a complete different e-commerce app that we have built before, and it will also have some extra features like we are going to allow the admin to add the products from the admin panel, and that product will be directly shown to the user app. I will also show you how to buy a products through the Stripe payment gateway and how to use a Stripe payment gateway in the Flutter app, and the backend we are going to use is the Firebase, and there will be a complete different UI that we have used in the e-commerce app before. So this will be one of the most exciting series that I am going to make on this channel. There will be a lots of features that you are going to learn on this series. As you already know that once I start any of the series, I end that app, then move to that next series. So by the end of this series, you will have a 8th app to your app bucket list, because we have already developed 7th app before on this channel, which are chat app, a food delivery app, a to-do app, news app, wallpaper app, YouTube player app, barber app. So you can follow that all the apps, and I will paste the link in the description box, and come on and add some more app to your app bucket list, and let's be a pro in the Flutter app development. So before starting the series, I want to tell you that please do not forget to hit that subscribe button so that you won't miss out on any of the upcoming videos we upload on this series. And I'm going to upload these videos part by part, because this will be a very long series and I want that you all to code with me. I will provide you the GitHub link of the images folder so that you can also use the image that I will use on this series. So this will be the best way you can code with me and can learn more about the Flutter and Firebase. So now let's move to the our VS Code, and here you can see that I have created a new project named shopping app, and on this series I am also going to code with you all because I have didn't plan anything more just than the UI. So if I'll face any problem or error, then I will also show you how to resolve that error. So you can say that it will be a totally uncut video, and you can get to know lot about the Flutter app. Now let's move to the leaf folder, and we'll create a new folder name pages here, and inside the pages folder we'll create a new file name onboarding.dart, and here we'll create a landing page, or you can also say a onboarding page. Now we'll first import the package by using the material package, and we'll create a stateful widget name onboarding. Yeah, now we'll write scaffold body container child column and children. Yeah, so these are the three important widgets that we widely use in all our Dart files. Now let's move, and in the onboarding page, first I'm going to provide the background color to my screen. So first I will write background color, and I will pass the color which will be the customized color code. So 0xFF and ECEFE8. Yeah, so this is the color code that we will be using. So let me call this file in the main.dart file so that I can show you what all things I am writing in the onboarding page. Yeah, so you can also remove this debug banner from here by writing debug so check mode banner to false, and it will frequently remove a debug banner from the top right position. Now in the onboarding page you can see that there are some blue lines. So if you are following my old series, then you already know that we keep on adding a two main function in the analysis options.yml file. So you can add that two lines in the rules section and it will frequently remove that blue lines under each widgets frequently. So as you can see, I have pasted the two lines in the rules section and it will almost remove my blue lines from each widgets. So in the column widget, first I'm going to show the image. So let's move and we'll create a new folder named images here, and inside the images folder I will paste the image. So let me paste that image. So here you can see the image that I have pasted in the images folder. To call this image, we need to go to the prospect.yml.file and here we need to pass our folder name, which is images. Don't forget to pass this images folder, otherwise you can't get the image in the Flutter app. It will frequently throw the error that it can't read the image. So to get the image, we'll write image.asset and our image has been saved in the images folder. So that's why I'm writing images, and we'll write the exact image file name, which is headphone.png. So I will write headphone.png. So here you can see the image. Now one thing I'm going to do that. So I have changed the image color, I mean the background color from here, because I want to match my this background color with the image color. So here it is done. Now let's provide the space from the top. So I will pass the container, I mean the margin in the container. So I will write edge insert dot only top and will pass the margin from the top, maybe 50.0. Yeah, and now we'll write a text over here. So in the column widget, I will write a text widget, and in the text widget, first I'm going to write explore /n to change the line, the the best products, products products. Yeah, so let's provide /n again. So here you can see the text. Now let's provide the styling to our text widget. So I will write style and we'll use a text style over here. So text style. Now we'll pass the color to our text widget, which is colors.black, and the font size maybe 30.0 and font width dot bold. So here you can see the text. Now I want this text to move to the left side of the screen. So you already know that we need to pass a cross axis alignment dot start, and here we have moved the text to the left side of the screen. Now let's provide some more font, I mean let's increase the font size to 40. Yeah, so we can also provide the space from the left position. So I will write margin from the left position, which will be 20.0. No, we all need to just provide the, so we can use a padding over here. So I will write padding edge insert dot only left 20.0. Yeah, now let's move and we'll create a button over here, which will be the next button, and by tapping to this next button we'll directly move to the signing and sign up page, from where the user can sign up and can directly move to the home page. So here first I'm going to create a customized button by using the container widget, and will write child and will pass a text widget over here again. and we'll copy this text widget from here and we'll paste it over here. So we need to write our text name, which is next, and we'll decrease the font size to 20. So we'll write decoration box decoration and we'll provide the color to our container, which is black. So I will write colors dot black, and we'll also provide the padding to our container. So we'll write padding edge inset dot all 20. Yeah, now we need to change the text to white, and yeah, so we'll write row, and in the row I'm using the row over here because I want to move this container to the right side of the screen. So by using the row widget, I can easily move this container to the right side of the screen. I need to just write main axis alignment dot end, and it will frequently remove this container to the right side of the screen. And we can also provide the margin. So I will write edge insert dot only right maybe 20.0. Now you can also provide the space from the top. So I will write sized box height 20.0. Now let's provide the border radius to this container. So I will write border radius dot circular 60. Yes, maybe 120. And we can also provide more padding up to 40. No, it's too big. 30. So we can use a box shape and we can provide the complete circle to the container. So I will just write shape box shape dot circle. Yeah, now it's look good. So you can see that if you don't want to provide the border radius, I mean the customized number over border radius to provide a perfect circle to your container, you can use a shape box shape dot circle, and it will frequently provide you the circle over the rectangle. Now here it's look good. Now let's move and we'll create our new page, which will be the home page. So we'll write home.dart import material stateful widget, and we'll name the page to home. So this will be the one of the most important page that we are going to make in the e-commerce app, because you already know that when the user are using the e-commerce app, once they sign up in the app, they directly move to the home page. So we need to make our home page really attractive so that the user can engage in the app and can buy more products. So you can also see that I am just not a app developer or a software developer. I'm also a good businessman because I have a business mind too. So let's move forward and we'll write scaffold body container child column children. Write the username at the top left corner in our home page. So I will write text widget over here and I will write hey, and will pass the username. So I'm writing Shivam. Now we'll pass a style text style. Now we'll pass a color colors dot black, font size 30.0, and font weight dot bold. So yes, now let me show you what all things I am writing in the home page. So we'll move to the main.dart file and we'll call the home page over here, and here you can see the username at the top left corner, which is hey Shivam. Now let's provide the spacing from the top and the left by using the margin. So I will write margin edge insert dot only top 40.0, and from the left
20.0. So here you can see the username. Let's provide some more spacing from the top. So here you can see the name Hey Shivam. Now we can decrease the font size to 28. Yeah, now it's look good. So on this project, I'm going to use the state management name, which is inherited widget and class. So writing the text widget again and again and providing the text style again and again, we will need to write lots of code in the Dart file. So I'm going to do a something shortcut by using this state management method that I have just told you now. So we'll move to the leaf folder and we'll create a new folder name, which name will be widget, and here I will create a new file name support widget.dart, and here I will keep on saving the text style that I am going to use in the app, or you can say the button, and will directly call the widgets from this support widget.dart file, and we don't have to write the code again and again. So this is the new method that I'm going to try in this project. So if you are a beginner, so do not need to worry. This will be one of the easiest process or the state management that I am going to use, so that each and everyone who are making the app from the scratch or developing the app for the first time can get to know what all code I am writing in the VS Code. I don't want to make it complex by using the different state managements over here. This is the best state management that I'm going to use on this app to easily handle by the beginners. So here I will write a class name which will be the app widget, and here first I will write static, and we first going to save the text style over here. So I will write bold text field style, and here we'll save the style of that text widget where we want to show the text in the bold form. So I will write return, and I will copy this style from here, from here, and will paste it over here. Now let's provide the semicolon. Now I just need to write one line, and it will frequently call that text style from this support widget.dart file. I just need to write our class name, which is app widget, and we'll call a function name which is bold text field style. And here it is done, and we are still getting that same style that we have just passed in the text widget. So by this method, you can see that we can pass the styling to our text widget in just one line. Now let's move forward, and we'll again use our text widget over here, and we'll write good morning, and we'll write style text style colors dot maybe black 45, font size 20.0, and font weight .w 500. So here you can see the text. Now I want this text to move to the left side of the screen. So I will write cross axis alignment dot start over here. Now we can also provide the darker color over here. So I will write black 54, and now this is a light text over here. So whenever we want to provide the light text, we'll save this styling over here, and we can call that text style by using the app widget class. So I will write light text field style, and will return text style over here, and we'll move to the home.dart file and we'll again write one line code and we'll call that light text field style. So here it is done, and you can see that how brilliantly our state management is working, and we can frequently call the text style by using just a class name and that function. Now after this name, I want to just provide the space, and here I'm going to show the user image. So let's move to the images folder and let me call that user image over here. Now I will write image dot asset images, and I will call this image that I have just pasted in the images folder. So I will write boy.jpg, and we need to provide it in the row position. So I'm going to do that. We'll wrap up with a row widget and we'll cut this asset, I mean the widget, from here and we'll paste it over here. Now let's provide the space to this image. So I will write height 50, width 50, and fit box fit dot cover. Yeah, so we can increase the image size up to 80. No, it's too big, maybe 70. So let's provide the maximum space between this two widgets. So I will write main axis alignment dot space between. Now we can also provide the space from the right position. So I will write right 20.0, and we need to also provide the border radius to the image. So you already know that we need to wrap up with a clip react widget, and we'll just need to pass a border radius over here. So I will write border radius dot circular 20. Yeah, maybe 30. I think so 20 was good. Yeah. So you can see that there is a unknowing space between these two widgets because we have used a row over here. But if you want that there would be no space between these two text, then you can do one thing, that we can wrap up with text widget with a column widget, and you can simply cut this text widget from here and you can paste it over here. Yeah, and we need to also provide the alignment. So I will write start. Yeah, so here it is, look good. So let's move to the home.dart file, and today we are going to make the complete UI of our home page and also the UI of the other pages. So if you haven't seen the last part, I will paste the link of the complete playlist in the comment box, so you can directly click to that link and can find all the parts on this series that we are going to upload one by one. Also, do not forget to hit that subscribe button so that you won't miss out on any of the upcoming videos we upload on this series. Now let's move to the home.dart file, and before that let's move to the main.dart file, and we'll call the home.dart file over here so that I can show you what all code I am writing on this dart file. Now after the row, first we are going to show a text field. Basically on this text field the user can write the product name. You can say it is a search text field where the user can write the product name and can find the respective product directly by using the search text field. So let's move and we'll create the text field, but before that we'll move and we'll provide the background color to this page. So I will write color and we'll pass a customized color code over here, which is F2 F2 F2. Yeah, so this is the color that we will be using as a background color, and here I will write text field and we'll wrap up the text field with a container, and we'll pass the width media query dot of context dot size dot width so that it can use a complete width of the screen. Now in the text field I will write decoration, input decoration border, input border dot none. So it will remove this line over here as you can see on this text field. Now we'll write decoration, box decoration to our container, and we'll provide the decoration to our container widget. So we'll write color and we'll pass the color white. So let's provide the space from the top. So I will write size box height maybe 30.0. So let's provide the border radius to this text field. So I will move to the decoration and will write radius, border radius dot circular 10. Yeah. Now we can provide a hint text over here. So in the text field, we can write text and we'll write search products. Yeah, and we can pass the hint style. So we have, so we can provide the styling to our text by just using the app widget class, and will pass the light text field style. So here you can see the search product text. Now we can provide the space from the, the padding from the left position. So we'll write padding edge inset dot only from the left 20.0. Yeah. Now we need to provide a search icon over here. So I think so we need to write a suffix icon, not here, here, suffix icons dot search, and we'll pass the color to our icon, which is black, colors dot black. Yeah, so here you can see the search icon. So if you want, you can also provide it here. So I think so let's provide it over here. So we need to just change the suffix to prefix. Yeah, and we'll remove the padding from here. Yeah, now it's look good. Now after providing the text field, now I will write here categories, and in the categories first we are going to show the all section. By tapping to that all section, user can able to see the all categories, and by tapping to the different categories like headphone, watches, maybe laptops, TVs, refrigerator, they can move to that respective page and can see all the products according to the category they have selected from here. So let's move and we'll create a row widget over here. The reason for using row is because first we are going to show the text which is categories, and in the same row we are going to show the another text which is see all, which will show all the categories that present in this list view, which will show in the horizontal direction. So we'll pass children, and here I will write text widget over here, and we'll write categories. Yes, now we'll write style text style. Yeah, colors dot black, font size 18.0, and font weight dot bold. Yes, so here you can see the our text. We can increase the font size to 20. Yeah, and we can provide the space from the top. So we'll write size box height maybe 20.0. Now we don't need to pass the text style for this respective text again and again. So we'll pass a text style in our support widget.dart, and I will write static text style, and we'll pass semi bold text field style, text field No. Style. Yeah. Now we'll pass return, and in the home.dart file I will copy this text and will paste it over here. Yeah, and let's move back and we'll remove this text style from here and we'll call the app widget class and we'll write dot semi bold text field style. Now we'll copy this text widget over here again and we'll paste it here and we'll write see all, and let's provide the maximum space between these two widgets, so I'll write space between. Now we need to provide the see all text on the different color, so here I'm going to use a different text style, so I will write text style color. Now customize code over here, which is FD67 not 6F3E. Yeah, so this is the something like orange color. Now we'll pass font size 18.0 and font weight dot W500. Yeah, so here is the see all text. Now if you want to provide in bold, you can also do that. Yeah, now after writing the categories over here, I want to show the categories here by using the list view dot builder. Write a container over here and I will write container and will pass the margin edge inset dot only left 20.0, and here we'll pass the height to our container, which is 70. Now as I've told you that we are going to use a list view builder to show the categories in the horizontal direction, so I will write child and will pass list view dot builder, and in the item builder I will just write context index, but before that we need to pass a list over here, so I will create a list and I will write list categories, so I will write categories categories. Now in the categories I'm going to pass the images that I have saved in the asset, the images folder. So here you can see the headphone icons that I'm going to use over here in the categories section. So let me call this images over here. So first one will be the headphone icon, not like this. We need to also write a folder name images headphone icon dot png. So when you are writing the file name, the image file name, then make sure that it should be exact what you have saved in the images folder. If there will be any mismatch, then it will frequently throw the error. So please give a complete attention while writing the file name in this list name categories. So let me add all the icon over here. Yeah, so I've added all the images file name in our list name categories. Now let's pass this categories list in our list view.builder. So I will just write item count categories dot length so that it can provide me the length of the list. Now I will write sync and wrap true and the scroll direction so it will be the axis dot horizontal. Now we'll return a so let's move and we'll create a stateless widget name category tile over here. So I will write stateless widget. Yeah, so let's rename this, rename symbol category yeah. Now in the category tile I will provide the height, width and the color that I want to show the categories over here. So I will just write a container and here I will provide the height which will be 90 and the width which will be 90 again. Now I want to provide the decoration to my container, so I will write decoration box decoration and will pass the color to our container which will be colors dot white, and here I will write child column children, and here I'm going to collect the image name, so I will write string image and I will write category tile and will get the image that we have saved or paste them in the list name categories. So I will write required. Now we'll write image dot asset and we'll write our name which is image. Now let's do one thing. Let's pass this image in the category tile so that I can see the container over here and we can do the styling to the container easily by seeing what things we are writing in the category tile. So we'll return a category tile over here. So I will write category tile and in the image I will write categories dot index. Yes. So here you can see the our headphone, laptop, watch and the phone, I mean the TV. So let's provide the mode styling to our container. So first of all we going to provide the height and the width to our image. So I will write width 50 and fit box fit dot cover. Yeah. Now let's provide the space from the left position. So I will write margin edge insert dot only, I mean the right position. So we'll write 20.0. Yeah. Now just below this image I'm going to show the arrow which will be indicate the forward arrow to move to that respective category. So I will write image dot not image icons dot arrow forward. Yeah, something like this. Now let's provide the fixed width over here and we can do one thing like we can provide the padding. So we'll write padding edge insert dot all, maybe 20, and here it is showing the overflow error because we have passed the fixed height over here. So we need to increase the height like up to 100 or maybe 120. Yeah, so here it's look good and you can see the other categories like headphone, laptop, watch and TV. We can also provide the space from the top. So we just need to pass a size box over here. So I will write size box height 20.0. Now let's pass the border radius to our container. So I will write border radius border radius dot circular 10, and we can provide the space between the image and the icon. So I will write size box height maybe 20.0, no, maybe 10. Yeah, we need to increase the height 140. Let's do 130. Let's provide the maximum space. So we'll write main axis alignment dot space between. Yeah, we just need to remove the size box from here. Yeah, now it will take the space according to the space he have in the column widget. So it's look good now, and we can easily scroll our different categories and can see the categories in our home page. Now, as I have told you, there will be one more section named all, which will show the all categories, I mean the mixed categories over here in the all products. So we are going to pass that over here. So let's maybe one thing we can do, like we can write a row over here and we can wrap up with a expanded widget so that it can use a complete space, and we'll copy this container and we'll paste it over here. We don't need a image asset, neither an arrow, so we'll remove this. We just need a text widget which will be all. So I will write text and I will just write all, and we'll pass the styling by using the text style again, and we'll write colors dot white, font size 20.0 and font weight dot bold, and we'll just center this text over here. So we'll write center. Now here you can see the text. No, you can't see the text. So let's provide the different color. So we'll write 0xFF and the same color that we have passed over here, which is FD6F3E. 3E. Yeah. So here you can now see the text name all, but we need to also fix the height according to the height that we have just provided here. So there is too much space between these two widgets. So one thing we'll do, that we'll tell that do not provide the extra space. So we'll write padding edge inset dot 0. Sorry, edge inset dot 0. Nothing happened. Okay, because of this. Yeah. So let's provide the margin, I mean the height. Yeah, now it covers a complete height according to the other categories that we have just passed over here. Forward, and here I will write all products, and in the row I will again write a see all text over here so that it can show me all the products that I want to show in the list view. So in the all products, I am going to show the mixed products from the Firebase. So for now, I am just creating the UI. So that's why I'm going to use a list view. I will add the 3 products in my list view. So here in the column widget, I will write list view. Now I will write children, and here I am going to first create a container, and in the container I will show my image. But before that, we need to write a column widget over here, and in the children I will call the image that I have saved in the asset, I mean the images folder. So I will write images, and I am going to call this image, not this image over here. So let's move to the home.dart page again here, and we'll write the exact image file name that I want to call over here. So I will write headphone.png and will pass a fixed height and width to the image. So I will write height maybe 60 and the width 60 and fit box width.cover so that it can use a complete height and width accordingly that we have passed here. And in the list view we need to pass a sync wrap true, and our scroll direction will be in the horizontal direction. So I will write scroll direction axis dot horizontal, and we need to wrap up a list view with a container, and we need to pass a fixed height over here which will be the 90, maybe 190. Okay, I have passed a wrong file name. So here you can see the headphone image. Now let's provide the space from the top. I mean size box height 30.0. So here it is done. Now we need to pass a color over here. So I will write decoration box decoration color colors.white, and here you can see that it takes a height of this container according to the height we have passed in the list view. So here let me increase the first the height and width of the image, yeah, maybe 120. But before passing the list view we need to pass a text over here that I have told you before. So we'll copy the row over here and we'll paste it here, and we'll change the text to all products, yeah. Now we will also pass a height over here. So copy and paste it, and we'll pass the height 20. Yeah, now it's look good. So we can decrease the height maybe 20. Yeah. So after the image we need to pass a text where we'll pass the our product name. So I'm writing just headphone over here, and I will pass a style, and we'll use widget class again, and we'll write dot semi bold text field style. Yeah. So here you can see the text, I mean the our product name. Now we can also pass the padding over here. So I will write padding edge inset dot symmetric vertical 20.0, not vertical, it will be horizontal 20.0. yeah. So here you can see the product image and the name. Now just below the name I want to show the product price and the button to buy this product. So as we are also going to make a product detail page where when the user will tap to this container, then they will redirect to a different page where they can buy the product directly. So here at the bottom of this text I will use a row widget, and first going to show the our product price. Maybe we can pass $100 and we'll pass a text style. Now we can pass a color, yeah, and font size 20.0 and font weight dot bold. Yeah, so we can increase the font size up to 100, and in the row, as I have told you, let's do one thing. We'll create a add button over here so that we can directly push the user to the product detail page. So we'll write icons dot add, and we'll pass the colors dot white, and we'll wrap up the container with the icon with a container, and here in the decoration we'll pass the color to our container, which will be this color. So I'll copy this color from here and we'll paste it over here. So here you can see the icon. Now I want to provide the maximum space between these two widgets. So I will go to the row widget and will write main axis alignment dot space between. I think so. We need to pass spacer over here. Maybe. No. We can't pass spacer over here. Maybe size box with 20.0. Yeah. Size box is working. So we can go with a sized box. So if you want, you can increase the image size too. You can easily see the what image product image is there, and we can increase the height over here. Yeah, maybe we can increase more up to 240. Yeah, and here it is done. I can write a sized box over here and we'll pass the height 20.0, not 20, maybe 10. Yeah, I think so. We have didn't provide a fixed width to the container over here. That's why space between is not working in the row widget. So the reason I didn't pass a fixed width over here, because I want to make this app highly responsive so that I can test the app on the multiple devices. So I don't want to pass a fixed width and make the app really complicated. So that's why I didn't pass a fixed width over here. Now let's provide the border radius to our container. So I'll write border radius dot circular, and we'll write 10. 10 is too much, maybe up to 8. Yeah, 7. And we can provide some more padding to our container. So we'll write padding edge inset dot all, and we'll pass a padding to 5. Yeah, here it's look good. Now let's provide the border radius to this container too. So I will move and we'll write border radius dot circular, maybe 10. Yeah, so we have added the first product on this list view. Now let's add some more product. So I'll copy this container from here and we'll paste it in the list view again. So as I've told you before, I'm just creating the UI over here because in the all product section we are going to show the product from the Firebase Firestore. So we need to call this products from the Firebase. So we'll use a list view builder. I will show you how to use a list view builder and call the products from the Firebase. Until then, I'm just writing a code here in the list view by passing the container. So in the container, I will write margin, maybe here, not here, here. Margin edge inset dot only, right, maybe 20.0. Yeah, so we can change the product name. Maybe we can show this watch. So I will write watch to png, watch to png, and we'll rename the product to watch. Maybe let's write Apple Watch, and we can change the amount. Yeah, so let's add one more product over here. So I will paste the container again, and here I'm going to show this laptop. So we'll write laptop2.png. So I will write laptop2.png, yeah, and our text name laptop, and will do $1000. So here you can see the laptop. Now we can provide the margin edge insert dot only, not over here. We need to pass it in the Apple Watch. So I will write margin edge insert dot only, right 20.0. Yeah. So here you can see the products in our all product section, and we can easily scroll them and can see all the products by using the list view. So our final thing for the home page will be a bottom navigation bar, so that we can easily navigate to a different pages by using this navigation bar. So in the bottom navigation bar, first will be the home page where we are at the present, and then I'm going to show the order page where the user can see all the orders that they have purchased by using this app. And our third will be a profile section from where the user can manage the profile, like they can change their picture, they can log out, or they can delete their account. So there will be a three section in our bottom navigation bar. So let's move and add that bottom navigation bar here. I'm going to use a curved navigation bar. So if you have followed my other series, then you already know the use of curved navigation bar. So let's move to the Pub.dev, and we need to copy the package name curved navigation bar from there, and we need to paste it in our prospect.yaml file. So I will search curved navigation bar and will copy this package. So move to the installing and we'll copy this package, and let's move to the prospect.yaml file and we'll paste it over here. Now let's call this package. So in the pages folder, I will create a new file name which will be bottom nav.dart, and first we'll again import the package by using material dart, and we'll again write a stateful widget name which will be bottom nav. So I will write bottom nav, yeah. Now I will write a list over here, because the reason for writing the list, and we'll name the list pages, as on this list we are going to save all the three pages that we want to show in our bottom navigation bar. So as I've told you before that there will be a home page, one will be the order page, and third will be the profile page. So we going to save all these three pages in our list name pages. So here I will write late, and first will be the home page. So I will write home page, yeah. Now let's create the other pages so that I can call over here. So we'll write order dot dart, and we'll first import the package. So I will write material stateful widget, and we'll name the stateful widget order, yeah. So our third page will be profile. So I will write profile dot dart, and we'll again import the package, import material stateful widget, and we'll name the widget profile. So let's move to the bottom nav.dart again, and we'll call the other pages that we have just wrote now. So package name was order, and we call order, yeah, and the profile and profile, yeah. So we have wrote pages, we have called the three pages over here, and now we need to write a init state over here. So let me tell you what really init state does. So when the bottom nav.dart file will be called, then the init state will be the first function that will be called, and then the other execution will be work on this dart file. So init state is the first function that usually called when a app starts or a respective dart file opens. So we'll write home page equals to, and we'll pass a home.dart file in our respective strings. So I will write, and we'll write profile equals to profile. Yeah. Now, as I've told you, the reason for creating a list over here. So we'll save the pages. So we'll save the pages in our list name pages here, and according to the way that we want to show over here. So first will be the home page. So I will write home page over here, and the second will be order, and third will be the profile. So please maintain the order according to the pages you want to show in the bottom navigation bar. So for an example, if you write a profile over here and you move the order here, then it will show the home, then profile, then order. So according to the sequence you are providing in the pages list, it will show the pages in that order in the bottom navigation. We need to also write a int current tab index so that we can check that which icon that the user have tapped, and we can directly move that user to that respective page. So here I will write scaffold. Now in the scaffold I will call a bottom navigation bar, and will pass a curved navigation bar, and in the items I'm going to pass all the icons. So first will be the icons dot home. So I will write icons dot home outlined. Yeah, and we'll pass the color to this icon, which will be the color dot white. Now we'll copy this icon from here and we'll paste it over here, and we'll write shopping cart, maybe shopping bag, and we'll pass outlined and again color white. We'll paste it here, and last will be the profile page. So I will write person dot to outlined. Yeah, maybe person outlined. Yeah. So we need to also pass a height. So I will write height 65, and the background color. So background color colors dot white, and the color will be colors dot black, and the animation duration. So animation duration will be something like how much time it will take to move from one icon to the another. So I will pass the time in the milliseconds, which will be 500. So you can pass the duration according to your choice, like how much time it should take from moving from home icon to shopping bag icon, and then from shopping bag to person icon. So by passing the unique number, you can pass a duration according to your choice. It is just a milliseconds. You can also pass in seconds, minutes, as you can see here. So in the on tab I will write int index, and will write set state and current tab index equals to index. The reason for writing on tab, because as I will tap to the icon like shopping bag over here, then the index will be updated to 1, because as you know that list start from 0. So 0, 1, 2. So if I'll tap to the shopping bag, it will update the index to 1 and the current tab to 1, and it will suggest the bottom navigation bar to move the user to the order page. And if I'll tap person, then it will move me to the profile page. So don't forget to write the on tap function, because without writing on tap function, you can't navigate the user to the different pages. Now in the body, I will write body pages and will pass a current tab index. So here it is done. Now let's call the bottom nav dot bottom nav. So here you can see the bottom navigation bar, and now I can navigate to a different pages. Like when I'll tap to the shopping bag, I will move to the order page, and when I'll tap to the profile icon, then I will move to the profile page. So here you can see that I can easily navigate to a different pages by using the bottom navigation bar. So let's do one thing. Let's provide the background color to this bottom navigation bar to the color that we have provided in the home page, so that it doesn't look different from the background color that we have provided in the navigation bar. So we'll move to the home.dart file and we'll copy this color code and we'll move to the bottom nav and we'll paste it over here. Yeah, so here it's look good. First, I'm going to create a product detail page that will open when the user will tap to this headphone or any product from the home page. Then it will redirect the user to a product detail page. From there, they can know the product details and can see the price and can place the order by using the payment gateway. So in the product detail page, we will add a Stripe payment gateway so that the user can also pay directly by using their cards and can place the order and will show that order in the admin panel. So first we are going to make the UI of our product detail page. So let's move to the pages folder and we'll create a new file name which will be product detail. So I will write product detail dot and first we'll import the package by using import material.dart and we'll create a stateful widget name which will be product detail. Yeah. Now we'll write scaffold body container child column children. Now first I'm going to show our product image. Like when I'll tap to this headphone image, then we'll redirect to a product detail page, and at the top we can see that exact image that we have tabbed in our home page. So in the container, first I will pass a background color to my product detail page. So I will write background color and will pass a customized color code by using the color widget. Now I will write 0xFF and will write the customized color code which is FEF5F1. So this is the background color that we'll be using. Now in the container, first I will show the image. So for an example, if I will tap to this headphone product, then I want to show the headphone image here. So I will write image.asset and will write the exact image file name which will be headphone2.png. So let's move to the product detail.dart and I will just write headphone2.png. Now let me show you what all code I am writing the product detail page. So I'll move to the main.dart file and I will call our dart file name which is product detail. So here you can see the background color and the image of our product which is headphone. Now let's provide the space from the top. I think so rather providing the space from the top, we need to create a icon over here which will be the back arrow that will suggest the user to directly move to the home page by clicking to this back arrow. Now we need to provide the back arrow, so I will use icon and I will write icons dot arrow back iOS new outlined. Yeah. So here you can see the icon. We need to bring it over here. So I will just write cross axis alignment dot start. Yeah. Now we need to provide the padding from the top. So I will write padding edge inset dot only top maybe 40.0 and maybe 50.0 and from the left 20.0. Yeah. So here you can see the back icon. Now we will provide the container to this back icon because I want to provide the border radius over this icon. So I will write decoration box decoration and I will just pass a border dot all and sorry border dot all. Here you can see the border, but it should be in the circular form. So I will write border radius dot circular 30. So here you can see the border radius. Now we need to provide the padding to our container. So I will write padding edge inset dot all 20. 20 is too much, maybe 10. Yeah, now it's look good. So here you can see the icon clearly. Now we'll wrap up with a gesture detector because I want to provide some function when the user will tap to this icon. So in the on tap method, I will just write navigator dot pop context and it will directly move me to the home page dot pop context. So here it is done. Now we need to decrease the image size. We'll just provide the width media query, maybe just provide the height. Yeah, height maybe 300 and we can center this image. So I will wrap up with a center. Yeah, so you can increase the height up to 400. Yeah, we are getting unnecessary padding over here because the image in the image you can see that there is some height over here. Basically that's why you can see the padding. If you want to crop this image from here and then it will don't take a unnecessary spacing after providing the icon. It totally depend on the image that you have just provided over here. You can also use a stack because stack will also help you to like provide the remove the unnecessary spacing from here. So if you want, let's provide the stack over here. So I will do just one thing. I will just write a wrap with widget and we'll write stack and we'll write children. Yeah, so here you can see we have provided a stack over here. Now we can copy this image. So I will remove the center from here and we'll paste it over here. So here you can see that it has worked brilliantly and it has removed unnecessary spacing after the icon and it successfully moved above and we can see the icon and the image. So by using the stack, if you have unnecessary spacing on the image, you can easily clear that. You don't need to just go manually and crop the image and make the work more critical. This is the best way like you can do. You can simply provide a stack widget over here. Now let's do one thing. We'll provide a container over here, which container color will be white, and in this container will show the app, not the app name, the product name, the price of the product, the details about the product, and the buy now button just below this product page. So here I will write container and will pass a width by using the media query again so that it can use a complete width of the screen. Now we'll just need to write a decoration over here, and I will write box decoration, and we can not margin, we can pass the color, which will be colors dot white, and the border radius, so border radius dot only, because I want to provide the border radius from the top left and top right. So I will use a top left radius dot circular, and will pass 20 over here, and we'll write top right radius dot circular 20. Yeah, so here you can't see the container because we have didn't pass any child in the container. So I will write child, and we'll just write a text widget, not curly braces. Yeah, so here you can see the container, but you can see that there is a spacing, I mean the padding from the left position, because we have provided the padding in the complete container over here. So let's do one thing. I will just provide the margin from here. So I will add margin edge inset dot only, and I will remove here edge inset or only left 20.0. Yeah, so here you can see the container using a complete width of the screen. And now I will just write expanded over here. Yeah, expanded widget, basically it is one of the important widget to make your app highly responsive. Basically in the expanded widget, if it suggests the container that to use a complete height or the width according to the space he have, so it's at the widget name suggest expand, so it suggests the container to expand completely on the screen how much space is left. We need to pass a product name, so I'm writing headphone, and again we'll use a app widget class to pass the styling to the text. Now I will provide the padding, so I will write edge inset dot only top 20.0 and from the left 20.0. Yeah, so here you can see the our product name headphone. Now I want to show the price over here, so I will do one thing. I will wrap up our text with a row widget, and will go to the home page again, and will copy this see all text from here, and let's move to the product detail page here again, and we'll paste it over here. Now we need to pass a price. Yeah, so I will write dollar and 300. So we need to start it from here, so we need to wrap up with a column widget. Yeah, so we need to provide a maximum space between these two text widgets, so I will write main axis alignment dot space between. Yeah, we need to also provide the padding from the right position, so we'll write right 20.0, and we'll increase the font size to, so we'll write font size 22, maybe 23. Yeah, so here you can see the our product name and the product price. Now I want to show some detail about this product, so I will copy the text widget. I don't think so we need to copy a text widget. I will just write a text, and we'll write details and style, and we'll write app widget class again and light. Yeah, so here you can see the detail. Maybe we can use a semi bold. Yeah, we need to move this text to the left side of the screen. So if you are using a column widget, you already know that cross axis alignment dot start. Now we need to provide the space between these two text widgets, so I will write size box height 20.0. Yeah, now we need to provide some detail about this product. So I'll just write the product is very good. It have a 1 year warranty or guarantee. I don't know. Let's just write warranty. It have a 1 year warranty. These headphones are too good. Like if you can like you can also listen a person who is speaking slowly, but be aware of Shivam. He speaks very loudly. So it's just a joke. I don't speak very loudly. Now let's provide the sized box. Yeah. Now we need to provide a button over here, which will be the buy now. So I will just write a container because we need to create a customized button. So I will write media query dot of context dot size dot width, and we will write a child text, and in the text I will write a text which will be the buy now, and we'll pass a style text style colors dot white, and the font size maybe 20.0, font weight equals to font weight dot bold. Yeah. Now we need to pass a color to our container, so I'll use a decoration, box decoration, and we'll use this color over here. So I'll copy this color code and we'll paste it here, and we need to write color. Yeah. So here you can see the buy now text. We need to center the text over here, so I'll just wrap up with a center text widget, and we need to provide the height between the text and the container. So I will use size box height maybe 40.0, maybe 90.0. Yeah, we can provide the padding as insert dot symmetric horizontal 20.0, not horizontal, vertical. Now we'll write a border radius dot circular 10. So here you can see the button, which when the user will tap to this button, they can directly pay through the cards and can place the order. So we have made a complete product detail page, just a UI. I know that we'll connect a backend afterwards in the product detail page, where I'm going to also use a Stripe payment gateway. So now let's move to the pages folder, and we'll create a new file name which will be login.dart, and we'll again import the package by using material.dart, and we'll write stateful widget, and we'll name the stateful widget over here, which will be login. And first I will write scaffold. Now in the scaffold I will write body, container, child, column, and children. Now after writing the column widget over here, I want to show the image in my login page. So first I'm going to use this exact image that I have saved in the images folder. So here you can see that we are going to use this image in our login page. So now let's move to the login.dart page here again, and you already know that to get the image from the images folder, use image.asset, and we'll write exact folder name and exact image file name, which is login.png. Now let me show you all what all things I am writing in this login.dart file. So let's move to the main.dart file, and I will simply call a login page over here and will hot restart, hot reload. So here you can see that there is a some error. So let me see why we are facing this error. So our folder name is correct, our image file name is correct, which is login.png, and I have wrote exact file name over here. So let's do one thing. Let's hot restart the app completely, because sometimes the error can be shown because it can't reload the image that have been saved in the images folder. So give me a few seconds. I have just hot restart the app, and it simply loads the image that I have saved in the images folder, because once you save the image in the images folder, then it can't quickly get the image that have been saved in the specific folder. So you need to hot restart the complete app so that you can load the image successfully. So when you face that error, just don't do anything, just hot restart the app or reload the app completely, and you can simply get the image quickly on your screen. So here it is done. Now let's move, and we need to pass our height and width to the image. So we can do one thing, like I can pass the margin over here. So I will just write margin as in set dot only, and from the top, which will be 40.0. So here you can see that I have gave some margin. Now I also want to provide the margin from the left and right position, so I will write left 20.0 and right 20.0. So here you can see the image. Now I'm going to use the text widget over here, so I will simply write text, and I will pass the text which will be sign in. Yeah, so we'll use style, and we'll again use app widget class. So we'll write app widget dot semi bold text field style. So here you can see the text which is sign in. Now after this text, I will copy this text from here and will paste it over here, and we'll just write the text, please enter the details below to continue. Yeah, and we'll just change the app widget, the style, and we'll simply call a light text field style from app widget class. So here you can see the text which simply tells please enter the details below to continue. Now I will just provide /n over here and the spacing. Yeah. Yeah. So I need to provide the space between this text and this text. So I will simply write size box over here, and I will pass the size box height 20.0, and I simply give a space between the two text widget. Now I will write one more text widget here, which will be email, so that the user can enter a email and the password and can directly press in the login button and can directly move inside the app. So here I will copy this text widget again and will paste it over here, and I will simply write the text which will be email. So you already know that to move the text to the left side of the screen, if you are using the column widget, just write cross axis alignment dot start. Yeah, now we need to center the text widget, so I'll write center. Yeah, now we can provide the space between the text widget, so I'll copy the size box from here and paste it over here, and we'll provide the height 40. Yeah, so here it is done. Now I will simply write text field over here so that the user can enter the text on this respective text field, the email. I think so I am creating this login and sign up page on this channel maybe 8 or 9 times, because I have already used a login sign up page lots of time in the previous projects. So if you haven't seen that projects, you can also see that projects like chat app, to do app, e-commerce app, I mean a food delivery app, or quiz app. So there are lots of apps that we have already built on this channel. You can follow that series, because by following that series you can add some more app to your app bucket list and can also learn lots of things regarding the Flutter and Firebase. So now let's move to the text field over here, and I will wrap up our text field with a container, and I will simply pass a decoration, box decoration, and will pass a color to our container. So as I've told, I will pass a customized color code. So I will just write a color, and I will write color, and to write a customized color code I will write 0xff, and I will, and our customized code is F4, F5, F9. So here you can see that we are going to use this color over here. Now here you can see the a line in our text field. So to remove this line, we'll just write decoration, input decoration, border, input border dot none, and it will simply remove the line from our text field. Now I want to provide the border radius to my container. So I will write border radius dot circular, and will pass the border radius, which will be 20, maybe 10. Yeah, and we can provide the space between the text widget and the container by using the size box. So I will write size box height 20.0. Yeah, now we can also pass the hint text to this text field. So I will simply write hint text, and I will write email. So here you can see the hint text. We can also provide the padding from the left position. So I will write padding edge insert dot only left, maybe 20.0. Yeah, so here the user can simply write the email and can log in inside the app. Sorry, Gmail. Yeah, now I will copy the size box text and the text field and will paste it over here, because as I've told you before, we need a password text field so that the user can also enter the password with that respective email that they have just wrote above. Now we need to write the text, which will be password. Yeah, now let's decrease the space. So I will write size box height 20.0 and the hint text, which will be PSS password. Yeah, now after writing the email and the password, I want to show a forgot password text over here and the login button, so that the user can directly press to this login button and can move inside the app. So I'm going to do one thing. I will simply write text widget, and I will write forgot password. Yeah, now I will pass a different color to this text widget. That's why I'm using a text style over here. So text style colors dot green, green, and the font size may be 18.0 and font width dot w 500. Font width dot w 500. Yeah. So here you can see the forgot password text. Now I want to move this text to the right side of the screen. So I will simply wrap up with a row widget, and I will just write main axis alignment dot end. Yeah, now I will provide the space from the top. So I will use size box height 20.0. Yeah, so here you can see the email text field, password text field, a forgot password text, so that user can tap to this forgot password text. We'll make the UI of the forgot password text in the coming videos, so do not need to worry. I will also tell you how the user can change the password by using the respective email by using the Firebase. Here I will write container because I'm going to create a customized login button. So I will write decoration, box decoration, and will pass a color which will be colors.green. Colors.green. Yeah. So we'll also pass a border radius to our container. So I will simply write border radius dot circular and will pass a border radius which will be 20. Now I need to pass a child text so that I can see the container, and I will pass a text in our container which will be login, and will simply pass the style to our text widget by using text style, and will pass a colors dot white. Yeah, and font size 18.0, font weight dot bold. Font weight dot bold. Yeah. So here you can see the login button, but we need to provide some spacing. So I will write padding edge insert dot all, maybe 20. Yeah, 20. Yeah, 18. We can center this by wrapping it with a center widget. So here you can see the container. Now we need to decrease border radius up to 10, and we can provide the space. So I will write size box height maybe 30.0. Yeah. So here you can see the login button. Now after passing the login button, I think so we can increase the width of this login button. So I will just write width media query dot of context dot size dot width divide by 2. You already know the use of media query in the width. Why I usually pass media query in the container while providing the width or the height, so that we can make the app highly responsive. Now we can center the text widget by using the center widget. So I will just wrap up with a center widget, and here you can see the final login button, and it's now look really good. Now we need to move, like we need to create a one more text widget, because if the user don't have the account, they can directly move to the sign up page, from where they can like enter the name, email, password, and they can first register in the app. And once they sign out by using the sign out button, and they can simply log in with the same email and the password over here in the sign up page. So if the user don't have an account, I simply want to move the user to the sign up page. So I need to write a text widget just below this login button, which will be like don't have an account, sign up. Yeah. So I will write a row widget, and will write children. First I'm going to pass text. So I will write text don't have an account. Yeah. So here you can see the bottom overflow error, because we need to wrap up with a single child scroll view, so that I can scroll this page. Yeah, so here you can see the don't have an account, but we can also provide the margin from the bottom, so that I can simply see all the text clearly. So here you can see the don't have an account. Now we can provide the space. So I will write size box again, size box height 20.0. Yeah. So let's provide the style. So I will write style app widget dot light text field style. Yeah, don't have an account, sign up. So I will copy this text widget because I need a green color text, and will paste it in the row widget, and I will simply write sign up. Yeah, we can provide the space. Yeah. So don't have an account, sign up, can simply center this text by using main axis alignment dot center. Yeah. So we have created the complete UI for our sign up page, and I think so it's look really good. And if you have followed along with me, then I am sure that you have learned lots of things while creating this awesome UI for our sign up page. Now let's move to the sign up page. So in our sign up page, the UI will be remain as it is. We don't need to change the image. We just need to add one more text field, which will be the name, so that the user can enter the name, email, password. We don't need a forgot password text in the sign up page, because new user will use a sign up page to sign up in the app, so they don't have a password. So we don't need a forgot password text in the sign up page, and we need to change the text of this container to sign up, and we'll change this text to like already have an account, sign in. So if the user have an account already, then they can directly move to this page, I mean the signing page. So let's move to the pages folder, and we'll create a new file name, which will be signup.dart. Now again, first we'll import the package. So we'll write import material stateful widget sign up. Yeah. Now we'll copy the code from here and we'll paste it in the sign up button, not button, sign up page. So let's move to the sign up.dart and we'll paste it over here. Yeah. Now we need to call a app widget class, and we'll change the text to sign up. Now please enter, it will remain same, and we need to copy this text spacing and the text field. So we'll change the text to name. Yeah. Now let me show you what all changes I am doing the sign up page. So we'll simply call the sign up page from our main.dart file. So here you can see the sign up page. Now you can see that there is an extra spacing, so we can simply remove that. I think so from here. Yeah, we can simply write 20. So name, email, password. We need to remove forgot password. So I will remove the forgot password from here. Yeah, and we need to change our text to sign up. Sign up. Yeah, already have an account. Right, already have an account. Sign in. Yeah. So if you want to navigate to a different pages, so you can simply wrap up a signing page with a gesture, I mean the signing text with a gesture detector, and in the on tab I will simply wait a minute. I will simply write navigator dot push, and we need to push a user to a signing page. So I will pass a material page root context, and will push the user to the signing page. So I will simply write our sign. I think so that is login. Yeah, login. Now we need to copy this navigator function, and we can simply paste it in our login page too, and we'll simply wrap up a text with a gesture detector, and in the on tab, not cancel, waiters, gesture detector on tab. Now we'll paste it over here, and we'll write sign up. Yeah. So here you can see that I can easily navigate to a signing and sign up page by using this text. Yeah, so we have created a complete UI for our login and sign up page. Now I think so we can now move on, and we can connect the Firebase with our Flutter app for both Android and iOS. So first I'm going to connect the iOS device then I will show you how to connect the Android device. So if you face any problem while connecting a Android device with your Flutter app, and if you want to run the app in your real Android device, then I've already shown you how to do that in a Barber app series. So in the Barber app series, I have shown all the things, the error that you can face if you are running the Android app, I mean the Flutter app in your Android device for the first time. So I have solved each and every error that it shown if you use a like an old version of the Flutter, or if you are using a old Kotlin version, or like multi-dex error or any error that simply comes while running the app in the real Android device. I have shown all the errors and I have solved all the errors simply by changing the few lines of the code in the VS Code. So you can see that video in the Barber app series, and you can simply connect the app for both Android and iOS. Though in this series, I am also going to show you how to connect the Android and iOS device, but I will not show you how to run the app in the real Android device because it will take lot of time to explain that errors again and again, because I have simply told in much detail in my last series. So you can simply follow that series and can connect the app with your Android device and can simply run in the real device, or if you are using the Android emulator too. So now let's move to the Firebase. So we need to enter a project name. So I am simply writing our project name, which is shop app, and I will write not write. I will click on continue, again on continue. Now I'll select default account for Firebase. Now click on create project. So as you can see that Firebase is preparing our project. So our project is ready. Now I click to the continue button and will directly move to the Firebase. So here in the Firebase, you can see that we can connect the iOS, Android and web app with the Firebase. So first I am going to connect the the iOS device. Then I'll show you how to connect the Android device with your Flutter app. So first I will tap to this Apple, and here I need a Apple bundle ID. So I will simply move to the code, and first I'm going to open the Xcode from here. So I will open Xcode. Now move to the runner and signing and capabilities. Now copy the bundle identifier from here and will paste it over here. Now click on register app. Now download the Google service-info.plist file from here, and we need to paste it in the Xcode. But if you have the older file with the same name, then you need to remove that file and you need to write the exact name, the file name, which is Google service-info.plist, and we need to paste it below the info. Now click on finish. So here it is done. Now click on next, next and next. Now continue to the console. So as you can see that we have successfully added the iOS app in our Firebase. Now let's move with our Android app. So we need our Android package name. So let's move to the Xcode, and here I need to go to the Android app build.gradle file and will copy this namespace and will paste it over here, and will simply click on register app. Now download the google-services.json file, and again if you have the older file then you can remove that file and give the exact file name that suggested in the Firebase, and we need to paste it in the Android app folder. So here it is done. Now click on next. Now we need to copy this plugin ID. So I will simply copy this plugin ID and will move to the Android build.gradle file and we need to paste it over here. Yeah, and we'll simply change the code accordingly. Yeah, and now we need to add the colon over here, and do not forget to add this colon, otherwise it will again throw the error that it can't read a app, I mean the class path, a Google service version. So use this exact line in the class. Now we need to copy this plugin ID from here, and we need to go to the Android app build.gradle file, and we need to paste it over here. So I will shift down and we'll paste it over here. Yeah, so we need to also copy this dependencies, and we'll just paste it over here, and one more dependency, and we'll paste it over here. Now click on next, continue to the console. So as you can see that we have successfully added the iOS and Android app here. I need to add some packages from the Pub.dev so that we can access all the Firebase functions in the Flutter app. So let's move to the Pub.dev, and here I will search one of the most important package, which is Cloud Firestore, so that we can upload the data to the Firestore, not Dire Store, Firestore. So I will write Cloud Firestore, and we'll move to this package, move to the installing, and copy the package from here. And let's move to the perspec.yaml file, and we'll paste it over here. Now we need to also paste some of the packages like Firebase core. So we'll write Firebase core. So here is the package. We'll move to the installing again, and we'll copy this package from here, and we'll again paste to the same file, which is perspec.yaml file. Now Firebase core is done, Cloud Firestore is done. Now our third package will be Firebase Auth. So this package will help us to access the authentication in our Flutter app, because we are going to use a email authentication. So we'll copy this package and we'll paste it over here. So we have added three packages here, which is Cloud Firestore, Firebase core, and Firebase Auth. And if you are facing any this type of error, like it's telling that there is some version error or anything, just do one thing, just remove this versions from the package, and it will take a respective package according to the Flutter version you are using. So here you can see that our all packages have run successfully and there are not any errors. And now let's move to the main.dart file, and we need to add some of the functions here, because we need to connect the Flutter app with a Firebase. So do not forget to write these commands, because it will be one of the most important commands, otherwise it will again throw the error that Firebase has been didn't connected with your Flutter app. So we'll write widgets Flutter binding dot ensure initialized, and we'll write await. So to write await, we need to write async over here, and we'll write await Flutter, not Flutter, sorry, Firebase dot initialize app. Yeah, so these are the two commands that we need to add in our main.dart file. So here it is done. Now let's move to the signup.dart page, and here now I'm going to add a complete backend for our signup.dart page, where the user can enter the email, I mean the name, email, password, and they can click to this sign up button and can directly move to the home page. So here first I'm going to write a string which will be a name, a email, and the password. I will tell you the reason why I have wrote a three strings over here. For an example, if the user have entered their name, so I think so we need to change the hint text from email to name. Yeah, this is a small error. Yeah,
Now for an example, if the user have entered the name like Shivam and have entered complete name like Shivam Gupta, now I want to use this name in the authentication. I mean, I want to store this name in the Cloud Firestore. So to get the name that the user will enter on this text field, I need to write a text editing controller over here. So I will write text editing controller, name controller equals to new text editing controller, text editing controller. Yeah. And we'll do same for the email and the password. So I will just write mail and the password. Now we need to pass all this command in a respective text field. So I will simply move down, and here on the name I will write controller, and will write which is name controller. For the email, which is mail controller, yeah. And for the password, which will be the password controller. So by this command we can easily handle the text that the user will enter on the respective text field. So here it is done. Now let's move, and here I will create a global key. So if you have followed my other series like e-commerce app, I mean the food delivery app or the quiz app that we have made before on this channel, then you already know the use of global key over here. So if not, I am repeating it again. So basically the global key will help us to check the state of the respective text field. For an example, wait a second, yeah. For an example, if the user have forgot to enter the name, they just enter the email and they enter the password and they try to sign up in the app. So what form state will do that, it will check the state of this respective text field, that if this text field is empty. So for an example, if this text will be empty, then it will frequently show the error that kindly please fill this text field, and then you can sign up in the app. So by this way we can make our app really better and user friendly app. So now let's move, and we need to do one thing. We need to change a text field to text form field so that we can check the form state. So I will simply write form over here, and we'll write again here for the password, I think so, for the name too. Yeah. Now we need to wrap up a column widget with a form widget, and we need to pass a key which will be the form key that we have just created above. I mean this key. Yeah. So now let's move, and we need to pass a validation in each text form field, so that I've just told you now how we'll check the validation. So I will write validator and we'll get the value. So if the value is equals to null, or it is empty, then we'll pass the text. So I will write return, please enter your name. Yeah. And if not, I mean that if the user have entered the complete name and everything, we'll just pass a return case, and in the return case we'll just pass a null. So here it is done. I think so we can remove a else part from here, because you can also write else part over here, or if you want to remove, you can remove, because if it will be null, then it will simply return this text, and if not, it will pass a null. So that's the same thing. So I will copy this validator case again and will paste it over here. Yeah, and we'll write please enter your email and for the password. So I will write password. Yeah. So we have passed a validation for each text form field. Now we'll create a function name which will be registration, that will be called when the user will press to this sign up button. So here I will write our function name which will be the registration. Yeah. Now this, now we'll write a sync, and if password is not equals to null, or you can also pass if name is not equals to null, and email is not equals to null. So our each string is already null, but don't worry, I just show you how to pass this text to this respective string in the sign up button. I'm just writing our registration function for now, and I will use a try catch so that I can catch the error by using the try catch method. And to the try catch we can also pass a respective command, like for an example, if the user have used the email that they have already entered here before, then we, through the catch, we can catch that error and we can pass the text like this email already in use, and we'll write user credential, and I will write user credential equals to await Firebase, we'll call a package, and sorry, not this, Firebase auth, because we are using a authentication, and we'll write instance dot create user with email and password. So here it is done, and we need to pass a null check. Yeah, and it is done. Now once the user have successfully, create the user account with their email and password by this function, we'll show the text that the registered successfully. So we'll use a snack bar over here. So I will write scaffold messenger dot of context dot show snack bar, and we'll show a snack bar over here. So I will write snack bar, snack bar. Yeah. Now in the content we'll pass a text, and we'll pass a text you already know, registered successfully. Yeah, and here it is done. Now we can also pass a styling to this text. So I will do style, text style, and will increase the font size. If you also want to provide a different color or a font family, you can also do that. It's totally up to your wish how creative you want to make your app. Now in the snack bar I will pass a background color which will be colors dot red accent. Yeah, so here we have wrote a complete function for try. Now we need to catch the error. Yeah, so I will write on Firebase auth, not auth, exception will catch the error. So I will write catch, and we'll write if e dot code is equals to weak password. So we'll check that if the user have entered a weak password by using the catch method, and we can frequently pass the text that password provided is too weak. So I will simply write e dot code is equals to weak password. So if the user have entered the weak password, we'll again use a snack bar to show the text, or you can tell a toast message, and we'll write password provided. Yeah, provided is too weak. Yeah, done. Now the second case, which will be else if e dot code equals to email already not this sign, yeah, already in use. Yeah, so we'll check that if the email is already in use, and we'll again pass a toast message and we'll paste it over here, and we'll write account already exist. So we'll write account already, yeah, already exist. Spelling is correct. Yeah, I can make a mistake on spellings, though you can say a good skill in writing a code, but I'm not good at grammar, so sorry for that. Now let's move, and we'll move to the sign up button, and in the sign up button we'll first wrap up a center widget with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method we'll check the validation that I have told you before, and if all the validation will be true, then we'll move to the registration function. So we'll write if form key dot current state, and we'll check that validation. So we'll write validate set state. Now I will show you the use of the strings I have wrote over here, and through the text editing controller, now I will pass the text on this respective string. So I will write name controller dot text, and I will frequently get the text that the user will enter on this text field. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, now we'll write email equals to mail controller dot text, and the password will be the password. Yeah, password dot text. Now once we have passed all the text to the respective strings, now we can move to the registration function. So I will write registration. Yeah, so here it is done. So I think so it was very easy, because I have explained you each and every function that I have used in the signup.dart file, and you already seen that it is nothing to remember on the code, because all the function are already written. You just need to call one by one. There is nothing to remember. Everything is already written in this Firebase, so it is very easy to write a registration function in the signup.dart file. So here it is done. Now we need to run the app. So first I'm going to move to the, if you are using the iOS emulator, let's move to the pod file, and we need to change the our platform iOS version to 13. Now we can run the app in the iPhone emulator. So if you are using the iPhone, then you need to do this command from the pod file. If you are using Android, then you don't need to anything extra. I have already told you what all things I have done. And if you are facing anything errors like while running the app in your Android device, because I have received lots of message from the subscriber or the viewers in my Instagram ID that they are facing the error to run the app in their real Android device or in Android emulator. So I have suggested them all to first follow the barber booking app series, or you can say a complete video of a barber booking app, where I have shown you each and every error that can be solved when you are running the Flutter app for the first time in the Android real device or an emulator. So you can just follow that video, and I have seen that by following that video, many of the viewers have solved their errors, and if you are facing that error too, you can also solve the error easily. Now let's move, and we'll simply run the app. So I need to go to the terminal, and I will just write flutter clean over here. So write flutter clean. Now flutter run to run the app. So we'll write flutter run. So it will take some time to load the app in your iOS device if you are running the Firebase for the first time. Our app has launched successfully. Now here you can see that we have to enter the name. So I will just write here Shivam Gupta, and I will just provide some random email here. So I will write shivam123@gmail.com and the password. Now here you can see that our password is not in the secure form. So one thing you can do that, let's move to the password text field, and here I will just write off secure text to true, and by making it true it will show me the password in the dotted form as you can see here. Now when I'll tap to this sign up button, so our registration function will be called, and sorry, I think so we need to push the user to the home page. So we need to pass a navigator function over here. So I will just write navigator dot push material page route context, and we'll move the user to the bottom nav, and through the bottom nav the user will directly land to the home page. So we'll call a bottom nav page over here. So here it is done. So let hot restart it again. Now here I will write the name again, which will be Shivam Gupta, and the random email and the random password. Now I'll click to the sign up button. So our sign up button is not working because I have just realized that in the Firebase we have didn't on the email authentication from the authentication section. So sorry for the small mistake. I think so I am getting habit of making the app with a mistake. So sorry for that. Now let's move to the authentication, and we'll click to the get started button, and we'll move to the email and password, and we need to enable email from here. Now click on save. So our email and password has been enabled. Now our authentication section is done, and we can now authenticate with a Firebase. So let's now click to the sign up button here. So as you can see that we have registered successfully, and we have directly land to the home page, and here you can see the home page, and our authentication is also working brilliantly. And in the users you can see that I have just used this email to sign up in the app. So our sign up page is working brilliantly. So let's move to the login page, and we need to add a complete backend for our login page. Though the code will remain same what you have wrote in a sign up page, we just need to make a few changes in the code, and the things will be remain same, that you need to pass a global key, a rating controller, a string, and some function, and we need to write one more function which name will be user login. So let me show how I will do that. Now let's move to the login page, and first we'll again create a string, email, and the password. So in the sign up page we have created a in the sign up page we have created a 3 string, name, email, and the password, but in the signing page there is just a email and the password. So I will just create a 2 string, email, and the password. Now what I will do that, again will write a global key. So writing the code again and again, I will try to copy some of the lines of the code from the sign up page, and will paste it over here because it will save our time. Now we'll remove this name because we don't need a user to enter a name in the signing page. Now here I'm going to write a function name which will be user login, that will be called when the user will tap to the login button, and I will write async, and will again use a try catch, and through the catch we can catch the error. You already know the use of catch in the last part. So I will write Firebase auth. So write Firebase auth dot instance dot sign in with email and password, and here we need to pass a email and the password. Now after the user have signed in, we need to push the user to the home page. So we'll write navigator.push material page route. Last time I forgot to write this navigator function, and
I'm thinking that why the user is still on the sign up page, but now I'll not make a mistake and will write a navigator function over here. Now once the try is done, we'll write on Firebase auth exception, Firebase auth exception. Yes, now we'll write catch so that we can catch the error, and here we'll write if e dot code is equals to user not found. For an example, if the user have wrote the email and the password and they try to log in the app, but there is not any email and the password that present before that the user have used to sign up in the app, then it will frequently show the message that no user found for that email. So through the catch will catch this error and will show them to the user. Now we'll write user not found. So after writing, we need to pass a snack bar. So again I will save the time by just pasting the code. So you can see that after writing the sign up page, it will be very easy to write a login page, because most of the time you just need to copy and paste the code and it will frequently save your time and write a login page backend in few minutes. Now we'll write no user found for that email, and the font size will be remain same, and we'll write else if and we'll pass a second case over here. For an example, if the user have entered the email but they are entering the wrong password, and we can suggest the user that the password that the user have just entered in the signing page is wrong. So through the e.code we'll check that if the user have entered the wrong password, and will frequently catch that error and will pass that error to the user. So I will write wrong password and will again copy this snack bar from here and will paste it over here. Yeah, now we'll write wrong password provided by the user. So we'll write wrong password. Yeah, not in capital, password yeah, so wrong password provided by the user, and here it will also remain the size same, I mean the email text size. Now user login function is also done, and we can now move to the column widget, and we'll wrap up a column widget with a form widget, and we'll again pass a key which will be the form key so that we can check the validation. Now we'll write text form field, and here first I pass a controller which will be the, I think so it is email, so we'll pass a mail controller, and we need to check a validation, so I will write validator, and let's move to the signup.dart page again, and we'll copy this code and we'll paste it over here. Yes, and we'll just change please enter your email, and we'll write text form field, we'll paste a validation case, and please enter your password, not password, yeah, password. Now we need to pass a controller which will be the password controller. So here it is done. Now let's move to the login text, and we'll wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method we'll just write a same validation that we have wrote in the sign up page. So we'll just write if form key dot current state dot validate. We'll check the validation and we'll use a set state again to rename the string, and we'll pass a mail controller dot text so that I can get the text that the user will enter on this text field. Then we'll pass a password and the password controller dot text. So here it is done, and we have wrote a complete login page code for the backend, and I forgot to call a main function which is user login, and here it is done. Now let's hot restart it here again, and first I'm going to sign up with a different account, and I will show you how to use a same account, and will use a login page to log in the app and directly move to the home page. So here in the name, for an example, I am writing Ayush Sharma, and the password, not password, the email ayush345@gmail.com, and the password. Yeah, now I'll click to the sign up button. So here you can see that we have registered successfully and we have directly moved to the home page. Now let's hot restart here again, and I will use a same account to log in the app. So I will write ayush345@gmail.com and that password. Now click to the login button. So here you can see that we have successfully moved to the home page again, but we need to move to the bottom nave so that we can also navigate to a different pages. So you can just write bottom nave over here. Yes. Yeah. So our login and sign up page is done, and I've also shown you how to authenticate in the app by using a mail authentication. So if you haven't hit that like and subscribe button till now, then please show your support and hit that like and subscribe button so that you won't miss out on any of the amazing content we upload on this channel. Now, after this, I want that the user details to directly uploaded to the Firestore database, because I want that when the user sign up in the app, their details will directly move to the Firestore database, so that I can use that details to track the user, like what all products they have bought, and we can show that the name of that user, the image and his email in the admin panel, so that the admin can also get to know to whom they need to send that package when the user have brought that respective item from the app. So we can also show the payment details and etc. So to firstly we need to upload the user detail to the Firestore database. So let's move to the registration function, and here first I'm going to create a map string dynamic. Now many of the new viewers might be thinking that why the use of map string dynamic. Basically a map is a combination of key and value pairs. So for an example, in the map you can pass a string and the name and the email and any dynamic character. So that's why I'm going to use a string dynamic here. Don't worry, I will show you how to write a map string dynamic in the Flutter code. But before that, let's move to the lib folder and we'll create a new folder named services. And in the services folder, we'll create a new file name which will be database.dart. I'm creating a separate database file here because I'm going to write all the Firebase function in this file, so that you can also get to know what all code I'm writing in the VS Code and how the Firebase function will be called. I don't want to mess up the things while writing the code and all the things in the same Dart file and make it really complex for the beginner to understand. So that's why I'm creating a separate database.dart file, and here I will first create a class name which will be database methods. So I will write database methods. Now first at this file I will write future, and in the future I will first write the function name which will be the add user details, and first will pass a map which will be the map string dynamic, and I've already explained the use of string dynamic, and I will show you how to write a map in the VS Code. So do not need to worry, we are just passing a map so that I can pass a map on this add user detail function and we can store this map in the Firestore database. Now I'm writing string ID here because in this string ID I will pass a unique user ID so that I can track all the records that the user will upload in the Firestore database. Now I will write return await. Now we need to pass async, then we can write await. So you already know the use of async await. Now we'll write Firebase Firestore dot instance and will pass a collection and our collection name will be the users, and in the doc we'll write ID which will be the unique ID, and in the set method we'll pass user info map which is our collection. Sorry, not collection, it is a map. So here you can see the users collection, a specific doc ID, and in this users collection we'll keep on adding one document after the another which will be a user info map. Now we need to first move to the Firebase because we need to enable the Firestore database so that I can directly upload the details to the Firestore, and we need to also change some of the rules so that I can easily access all the functions regarding the Firestore. So let's move to the Firebase. Now let's move to the build and we'll move to the Firestore database and we'll click on the get started button. I will show you the get started button. So wait for a few seconds. As you can see, it is loading our Firestore database page. Now I'll click on create database. Now click on next, again on create button. So as you can see, the Firebase is setting up our Firestore database and it will also set up the security rules. So wait for a few seconds. So here it is done and we have directly landed to the cloud Firestore. Now let's move to the rules and we need to change the rules from false to true. By making it true, we can successfully upload the data to the Firestore database. Please do not forget to change the rules from the Firestore database, otherwise you will face lots of problem to upload the data to the Firestore database. So you can see that our security is in a public mode, so do not need to worry, it is just showing like this. I have just make it so that the developer can easily access the details. I will move to the sign up page, and in the sign up page where we are first pushing the user to the bottom nave, I will just write over here and I will write map string dynamic. Now I'll show you the use of string dynamic and we'll pass our map name which is user info map. Now in the user info map, as I have told you, the map is a combination of key and value pairs. So our key is in the form of the string. So here I wrote a string, and in the dynamic you can pass anything like a number, a boolean character, a string, or anything. Like here first in the string I'm going to pass a name, and in the name I'll get the name that the user typed here. So I will write name controller.text, and secondly I need a email, so I will write mail controller.text. So we just need to pass a name and the email, and one more thing I need to pass here which will be the ID, which will be the unique user ID. So here we just need to write one thing, that is a random string. So to get the random string we need to first add the package random string from the Pub.dev. So let's move to the Pub.dev and here I will search random string. Now move to this package and installing and copy this our package name which is random string, move to the post.yaml file and we'll paste it over here. Yeah, now run the package. So here it is done. Now we'll move to the sign up page again, and here just above the map, I will just write a string and I will write ID equals to random alphanumeric 10, and it will provide me a alphanumeric strings in the ID name string. So I will just part a string over here, and we are passing a name, email and the ID. Now after passing the name, email and the ID, I will also add a user image that is a random image. So if you have followed my other series, then you already know this image that I already used in lots of the app. So here is the random image. I will tell you how to change the image from the profile page, so do not need to worry. Now our name, email, ID, image part is done. Now I want to upload the data to the Firestore database, so I will simply write await database methods, and we have created a class, so I will simply call a class name which is database methods dot add user details, user info map, and here a random ID. So here it is done. Now we can simply upload the data to the Firestore database. So let me register it again and I will show you. So let's hot restart the app and I will write a random name which will be, let's write again Ayush, and the password which will be the random not password, random email and the random password. Now click to the sign up button. So as you can see, we have registered successfully and directly move to the home page. Now let's move to the Firebase and we'll check what data has been uploaded to the Firestore database. So here we'll refresh this page first. And here you can see the users collection that we have just created in the database.dart file, which is users collection, and a random doc ID and the email ID image that I have just uploaded from the Flutter app. So we can successfully upload the data to the Firestore database, and I have also shown you how to upload the data to the Firestore. I will first make the user to save the data locally by using the shared preference. I am going to use the shared preference because here, as you can see, there is a name, email, ID and the image. So by saving this name, email, ID, image locally in the Flutter app, I can use this detail again and again in the Flutter app. I don't need to call this detail from the server and get this detail on the Flutter app. So this will save my lots of time, and it will just take a few seconds to call this data locally by using the shared preference. After creating the data, after saving the data locally by using the shared preference, I am going to use a admin panel so that I can add the products, and that products will be shown in the Flutter app, in the user side of the app, and the admin panel where we can see all the orders related to the user have bought the products from the user app. So first I am going to save the data locally by using the shared preference. So let's move to the pub.yaml file, and we need to add the package name shared preference over here. So let's move to the Pub.dev. Now after moving to the Pub.dev, I will simply write here shared preferences and will search this package, and here you can see a shared preference package. Now move to the installing and will copy the package name shared preferences from here and will paste it over here. Now run the package, and if you are facing a version error again, you can simply remove the version from the package and it will automatically take a specific version according to his choice. So here you can see after removing the version, we can successfully run the package over here. Now let's move to the services, and here we'll create a new file name which will be shared pref.dart, and here we'll save all the code regarding the shared preferences. So first I'm going to create a class name which will be shared preference helper. So I will write shared preference
helper, I think so spelling is correct. Yeah, RENC. Yeah. Now I will write static, and here I will write a string, and we are going to first save the user key, I mean ID key. So I will simply write user ID key is equals to user key. So we'll write user key. Now we need some more string to save the name, email, and the image. So first I'm going to save the name. So I will write username key and will simply write name over here, and we are going to save the user email. So I will write email key and will write email. Yeah. Now we need to save a image. So I will write image key and will simply write image over here. So first we are going to save the user ID, username, user email, and the image. So let's move and we'll create some function that will be called when we need to pass the respective name, ID, and the key. So I will simply write future and will write bool and will pass the function name, which will be save user ID. So if you have followed my other series like chat app, to do app, food delivery app, then you already know the use of shared preferences, because we have already used all this function in our last series. So if you are a new user, don't need to worry. I will teach you how to use a shared preference on this app too, but by following that older series, you can get to know lots about the Flutter and the Firebase. So first I will pass a string, and in the string will pass a user ID. So I will simply write get user ID and will write async shared preference. So I will write shared preference says dot, not dot, prefs equals to await shared preference helper, not helper, shared preferences dot get instance. Yeah. Now we need to return and we'll save the string. So I will simply write shared prefs dot set string and will set a string which will be the user ID key, not email key, user ID key, and the value, and we need to pass a value which will be the get user ID. Yeah. So we have saved, not saved, so we have created a function name save user ID, where we are going to save the user ID, which is a unique ID that I have shown you in the last part, where the user need a unique ID to sign up in the app. So here we are going to save the user ID. Now let me create some more function to save the name, email, and the image. So we have wrote a complete function to save the data locally, which is save user ID, save username, email, and the image. Now after saving the data, I need to get the data from the shared preference. So for that, we need to create some function like future string, and we'll simply write get user ID. By calling this function, I can simply get the user ID that I have saved here. So I will write get user ID and will simply write async, and again a same case that we have wrote above, and I will simply copy and paste it over here. Now in this function get user ID, I will return a pref, and we use a set string because we are saving the data. Now we need to get the string, so we'll simply write get string and we'll pass a user ID key. So here you can see that it is a very simple function to get the user ID from the shared preference. Now let me create 3 more functions for the name, email, and the image. So we have wrote a complete function for the shared preference. Now we can simply save the data locally. So let's move to the signup.dart page, and where we are saving the data in the Firestore, I will simply move here and will simply save the data one by one. So I will simply write await shared preferences helper dot save user email, and the email I will simply write mail controller dot text, and I will write await shared preference helper dot save user ID, and will pass a unique user ID, and will again write await shared preference helper. Now we need to save a username, so I will write simply username, and will write name controller dot text. So after that we need to save a user image, shared preference helper dot save user image, and in the image I'm going to save this HTTP link and will simply paste it over here. So here it is done, and we can now easily get the data from the shared preference because we have saved all the data one by calling the respective functions. Now let's move and we'll create a UI for the admin login page, because in the admin login page I will pass the unique username and the password, and by that username and the password the user, I mean the admin, can directly move to the admin panel. So the admin login page will be remain same, just like a sign up page. There will be a image, the text, and we'll simply change the text sign up to admin panel, and we'll simply pass a username and the password and the login button. So let's move and we'll move to the leave folder, and we'll create a new folder name which will be the admin. So I will write admin. Yeah. Now in the admin folder I will create a new file which will be admin login.dart, and we'll first import the package by using material.dart, and we'll pass a stateful widget which will be named admin login. So I will write admin login. Yeah. Now let's move to the sign up page, because writing the code again and again it will take lots of time. So I will simply move and will copy the complete code for the sign up page and will paste it over here in the admin login page. Now let me do some of the changes, because we don't need all the things that we have wrote in the sign up page. So first I will remove a form widget from here, and we need to change the text from sign up to admin panel. So I will simply write admin panel, and we can remove this text too, and like this we can change the name to username. We can call the app widget class. Now we don't need a validator, so we'll simply remove. Now we need a text editing controller so that we can handle a text that the admin enter on the respective text field. So I will simply write username controller equals to new text editing controller, and we'll do same for the password. And we'll pass a controller which will be the username controller, and we need to remove a text email, and the password will remain same. We need to also remove a validator from here, and we'll write user password controller. We can remove our function here. Yeah, we don't need. We'll simply change the text of our button to log in, and we can remove a row. So here it is done, and you have seen that we have saved our lot of time by simply copying the code from the sign up page, and we have made some few changes. So let me call a admin login page. So let's move to the main.dart file, and we'll simply write admin login. So here you can see the admin panel, I mean the admin login page, and here the user will enter a unique username and the password. So let's move, and in the hint text I will simply change to username. Yeah, and we'll create a function name login admin, which will be called when the admin will press this login button while entering the username and the password, which will be unique. So here first I will write a function name which will be login admin. So I will simply write login admin, and here I will write Firebase Firestore dot instance dot collection I think so. Wait a second, I'll make one mistake. Login admin. Yeah, now we can write Firebase Firestore dot instance dot collection, and here in the collection, let's move to the Firebase first, and in the Cloud Firestore I will start a collection which will be the admin, and here we are going to store a unique username and the password. So the username will be the Peter and the password will be 123456. 1 2 3 4 5 6. Yeah, now click on save. So here you can see the admin collection with a random document ID, and here you can see the field name which is password, and this is string 123456, and same for the username. So here our collection name will be admin, so I will simply write admin over here. Now we'll write dot get, and dot after getting the data I need to call the data, so I will write snapshot, and the reason for writing the snapshot is because I want to move to this respective document and want to get this field detail, so that's why I have used a snapshot over here. Now I will write snapshot dot data dot docs, not data, dot docs dot for each, and we need our document detail, so I will simply write result. Now in the result I want to get a, wait a second, we need to remove a element over here, and we need to remove a curly braces. Yeah, something like this. Now in the for result I will check if result dot data dot, and will move to the user name, and should not be equals to user name controller dot text dot trim. Now many of the new viewers might be thinking that why I've used a dot trim here. Basically, for an example, if our username is Peter and I will write Peter and I simply give a space and I wrote a password. Now I simply type, now I'll simply click in the login button, then I can't log in, because if you don't use dot trim here, then it will show a mismatch in the data that have been stored in the Firestore and the data that you have wrote in the Flutter app because of just a space, and the admin will think that I have entered a correct username and the password, but still I can't log in the admin panel. So to remove a unnecessary spacing, we use a dot trim over here. So now you get to know the reason of dot trim after the username controller. Now here I wrote a case like if the username that the admin enter over here mismatch with a username that we have stored in the Firestore, then we'll simply show that your ID is not correct by using a snack bar. So let's move to the signup.dart file again, and to save the time we just need to copy and paste the code. So I will simply move and will copy the code from here, which will be the snack bar. Yeah, something like this, and we'll move to the admin login page and we'll paste it over here, and we'll simply change the text that your ID is not correct. Your ID is not correct. Yeah.
and we need also a else if case. Yeah, now we'll simply write else if, and in the else if case, if this statement is not true, it will simply move to the else if and will pass result dot data dot, not dot, password, which is our second field name. So we'll simply write password, and here I will write if it not match with a password dot trim. Then we'll again copy the snack bar and we'll paste it over here, and we'll simply show your password is not correct. Yeah, so we have wrote this. If case is not true, then it will move to the else if. So if both the case will be false, then it will simply move to the last case, which will be the else. Wait a second. Yeah. Else. Yeah. Else, and we'll write navigator dot push material page route, and will simply push the user to the home admin, where the admin can do us lots of functionality in the admin panel. Like in this series, I'm thinking to add some more functionality in the admin panel. Like you can also add a product to a respective category. You can see all the orders that the user have buy from the user app. They can also manage the user, like they can remove the user from the Flutter app, and like they can manage a complete app from the admin panel. So we need to create a home admin page over here. So I will simply write home admin dot, and first we'll again import the material dot package, and we'll create a stateful widget name, which will be the home admin. So I will write stateful widget home admin. Yeah, now we'll simply call this package, which will be the home admin. Yeah, so here you can see that. Now let's test this case. So I will simply hot restart the app. Now I will write Peter and the password 123456. Now I click to the login button. The mistake that I do again and again, I have forgot to call the login function in the login button. There is nothing function written in the login button, and I tried to press a login button, and I'm thinking that why admin panel is not working. I think so I have a good record in like making a mistake and making the app, but by a mistake you learn lots of things, so don't regret after making a mistake. And here I will enter the username Peter again and the password 123456. Now click to the login button, and we have directly moved to the home admin page. So here you can see that our login with admin, the admin login page is working brilliantly, and we can simply allow the admin to log in the app and directly move to the admin panel. So there are some categories that I have created in the home page. So let me move to the home page over here, and let's hot restart the app. So here you can see that there is some categories like headphones, laptop, watches, TV. So for now I have added these 4 categories in the shopping app, but if you want to add more categories, then you can successfully add more categories in your home page. So through this category, I am going to create a add product page, where in the add product page, first I am going to upload the product image and the different categories like I have just shown you now, like watch, laptop, TVs. So for an example, if the admin has to upload a specific company of the watch, and they simply come to the admin panel, and they need to upload the first the product image, the
watch image, and they need to write the watch name, like which company watch they are uploading to the user app, and they need to select the categories. So there will be a 4 categories for now, but as I've told you, if you want to add some more categories, you can easily do that. So they will simply select a watch category and they will simply add the product, and that product will directly shown in the user side of the app. So first I'm going to move with a admin folder, and here I will create a new file which name will be admin, not admin, will simply write add product page. So I will simply write add product.dart, and will first import the package by using material.dart, import material.dart, and will again use a stateful widget and will pass add product. Yeah, now we'll write scaffold body container child column, body container child column. Now children. Now in the column widget, first, not in the column widget, in the scaffold widget, I am going to first show the app bar, where in the top I am going to show the our page name, which will be the add product. So I will simply create a app bar over here. So I will write app bar, and in the title I will simply pass the text, will using a text widget, and will write add product. And now to pass the styling, you already know the app widget class, so I will simply write app widget dot, I will write semi bold text field style, and here I have passed our page name, which is add product, now in the column. But before that, what all things I am writing in the add product.dart page, let me show you. So I will simply move to the main.dart page again, and will simply write add product, which is our page name. So here you can see the our app bar, which is add product, and if you want to show the back arrow, we can simply do that by using a leading. So I will simply write leading, and in the leading I will pass the icon, which will be icons dot arrow back iOS new outline. Yeah, so here you can see the back arrow. Now when the user tap to this arrow, I want that the user, not user, the admin, to directly move to the home admin page. So I will simply wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the gesture detector I will write on tab and navigator dot pop context. Sorry, yeah, so navigator dot pop context. Yeah, now after creating the app bar, now we need to create our main function for this page. So simply I am going to write in the column, which will be the text widget, and will write upload the product image. Yeah, now we'll again pass a styling by using a app widget class. So we'll simply write app widget dot, maybe semi bold, or we can use a light, maybe light look. Yeah, so light text field style. Now we can provide some padding from the left position. So let's move to the container, and we'll simply write margin h insert dot only from the left 20.0. Yeah, so if you want, you can provide the space from the top. So I will simply write top, maybe 20.0. Yeah, so here now I'm going to show the container, and in this container there will be a camera icon. So when the user will tap to this container, the app will redirect the user to the phone gallery, and they can directly pick the image, and that image will be directly shown in the container. So let's move and first create a container over here. So I will first use a size box height, because I want to provide the spacing between the container and this text. So I will write size box height 20.0. Now after providing the height, I want to show the container over here. So I will simply write a container,
and will pass a height 150 and the width 150. 150 and the width 150. Yeah, 150. Now we'll write box decoration and we'll need to write border dot all, and we'll pass a color, which will be the colors dot black, and in the black will pass a width which will be 1.5. Yeah, so here you can see the container, and we can simply center the container by using the center widget. So here you can see that, but I need to move this text to the left side of the screen. So we are using a column widget, then you already know that what we need to do. So we'll write cross axis alignment dot start. Yeah, now let's provide the border radius to this container. So I will simply write border radius dot circular, and in the circular we'll pass 20. Now after that we need to provide a icon, which is camera icon, in the center of this container. So I will simply write a child and we'll write icons dot camera alt outlined. Yeah, so here you can see the camera icon. Now it's look good. After this image, I want that the user to enter a text where the user will enter the product name. Sorry, I'm telling user again and again because I have get a habit of making the user app rather than admin panel. So I mean to say admin rather than the user. So I think so you can get to know what I'm trying to explain. Now in the text, first I will simply copy the text from here and we'll paste it over here. Yeah, so let's provide the space from the top by using the size box height again 20.0. Now I will simply write a product name. So I will write product name. Now after this I want to show the text field so that the admin can write a name of that specific product. So I will write container, and in the container I will simply write a padding edge inset dot symmetric, and will provide the padding which will be 20.0, and will provide the width, and again will pass a media query. I definitely know that you already know the use of media query. I don't need to repeat. I think so, because if you are following this full shopping or e-commerce app from the scratch, then you already know this, the use of all these functions. Now we'll pass a color which will be the random color. So I will write 0xFF EC F8. Yeah, so we can't see the text field over here, but because we didn't pass a text field, sorry. So we need to pass a text field. So we'll simply write a text field. Now here you can see the some line in this text field. You can simply remove that by using a decoration, input decoration border, input border dot none, and it will simply remove this line from this text field. Now you can also provide the space, I mean the padding, from the right position of the screen. So you can simply write a right 20.0. Now we can provide the space between the name and the text field. So I will simply write the size box height maybe 20.0, and we can provide the border radius to this text field by using border radius dot circular 20. Yeah, so here the admin will enter a product name. So we can write a product name like this over here. Now after entering the product name, I want to show the category. Basically I want that the product to directly upload to the respective category. So I need to create a drop down button, and basically in the drop down we going to show all these 4 categories. So let's move and we'll create a container, and we'll simply write container, and we'll again use a padding edge insert dot symmetric horizontal, maybe 10.0. Now after providing the padding, we'll again use a width, and we'll again tell them to use a complete width of the screen. Sorry, dot size dot width. Yeah. Now after providing the width, I will simply write a decoration, and in the box decoration will again pass a customized color code. So I will simply copy this color and will paste it over here. So we'll simply write color and we'll paste the color code over here. So here it is done. Now after providing the color, I want to provide the border radius. So I will write border radius dot circular and 10. Now after this, I want to show the drop down. So in the child, we'll pass a drop down button. So I will write drop down button, and in the drop down button, we are going to pass a string. So I will simply write a string. Now let's remove this comma, and we need to pass a bracket, and in the items, I'm going to pass a items of all the strings that I want to show in the drop down. So let's move and we'll create a item over here. So we need to create a list of the strings. So I will simply write a final and we'll write list, and in the list there will be a list of string. So I will write string, and we need to show a category. So I will write category items and square bracket, so that it can suggest that it is a list. And in the list I will simply write a watch, I think so, laptop, one was TV, maybe a TV. I've forgotten what was the fourth category. So let me check, give me a second. Yeah, I got it. Our fourth category was headphones. So I will simply write headphones. So I have wrote all the fourth category over here. Now we need to pass this category. So in the items, I will simply write a category item, which is our list. Now our list we need to pass in the map, and we need to get a respective like a list over here in the drop down. And once the user select any of the category, I need to get the specific item that has been selected by the admin. For that, I have just passed a item in the map. Now we need to pass a drop down menu button, drop down menu, sorry, not button, item. Now in the child, I will simply pass a text, and in the text I will write the item, and we'll pass a styling by using the app widget class again. So we'll write app widget dot semi bold text field style. So if you have followed my quiz app, then you already know the use of drop down button, because we have already used that same thing in the quiz app. But if you are the new viewer, so doesn't need to worry. In this app, I will also teach you how to create a drop down button. So after creating a map, I need to pass a dot to list. So I will simply write over here, which will be dot to list. Yeah, I take a 2 minutes of time to think why I'm getting this error. But sometimes you miss a single thing and you keep on thinking that why you are making this error. The same thing happens here. I forgot to pass a value, and just because of that value I am getting the error. So I will simply write a item. Now you can see that by just passing the item, it frequently removes the error, but sometimes it happens that you can't catch the error. So take your time and think about it, why you are getting this error. You can use a Stack Overflow, a best website. If you are facing any type of error, just copy and paste the error over there, and you can simply find a lots of solution and you can solve the error in no time. But give your time, do not get like irritated and leave the coding. That's not the solution. Please take your time,
find the solution, and you will definitely find the solution. Now let's move, and in the drop down button here it is telling that we need a on change function, so we need to pass a on change. So we'll write on change. Basically on change function itself says that when you like select any of the category from the drop down, then what function we need to call. So we need to frequently update the value, so we'll pass this dot value, this dot value, wait a second, this dot value is equals to value. Yeah, so here it is done, and I need to pass a string, and in the string we need to pass a value where we can store the value that we are just passing in the onChange function. Now main dot, and we need to move to the add product page. Yeah, so here you can see the drop down menu, but you can't see anything, a hint text, not a drop down color, anything. So let's pass all this thing and make this drop down more attractive. So let's move to that product.dart page again, and first let me pass a drop down color which will be the white. So I will simply write colors dot white, and in the hint text I'm going to pass a text which will be a select category. Select category, yeah, not double E, yeah, select category. So here you can see the text. Now we can pass the icon size which will be the 36. So here you can see the drop down icon. Now after that, if you want to change the color of this drop down icon, you can simply use icon text, and you need to pass icons dot drop down. You can also change the this icon according to your wish, but I am going to pass arrow drop down. Yeah, the same icon, but we can change the color. So I will simply write colors dot black. Yeah. Now after this, do not forget to pass a value over here. Otherwise you will keep on selecting the category, but you can't get the selected category over here, and you will simply get to know that I have wrote a complete function for the drop down, but still I can't getting the result after selecting the category. So just this single line can waste your lots of time. So do not forget to write this value and keep the result in the value string. So after this, you can see that there is some underline in this drop down. You can simply remove that by wrapping it this drop down button hide underline. Yeah, so here you can see that it frequently removes the underline from our drop down, and we can provide the space from the top by using the size box height 20.0. Yeah, now you can do one more thing, you can provide some more spacing. Now if you want, you can pass a text like select category, a product category. So you can do that while passing the text widget, and we'll write select, not select, we can pass a product category, yeah, product category. We can reduce the space up to 20, and we can pass the space over here. Yeah, not 40, maybe 20. Yeah, after, so now when I'll press this drop down icon, you can see that item, because what mistake we have done, we have passed a text item. We don't need this, we need to pass this.
Yeah, so watch, laptop, TV, headphones. Now I'll select watch and you can see the watch category. We'll select headphones, headphones category, same for TV and laptop. So we can successfully select the category, can upload the image, can write the name and can add the product. But to add the product, we need a button over here. So let's move and I will do one thing. We'll use a elevated button and in the child we'll use a text widget again, and in the text widget we'll simply write add, not yeah, add, maybe add product, yeah. So here you can see the button, and you can also use a container and can create your customized buttons, but if you want you can also use a elevated buttons. Now we can pass a styling, a text style. Now we don't need to pass a color, we can simply pass a font size which will be the 30.0. No, it's too big, maybe 22. Yeah, now we can center this button by wrapping with a center widget. Now we can provide the space from the top by using size box height, maybe 30.0. So we have created a add product button. Now this was just the UI. Now we need to add a complete backend so that we can push the user when the user will tap to this camera icon to the gallery. So we need a image picker over here. So let's move to the Perspect KML and we need to add some package like Firebase storage and image picker. Image picker to pick the image and Firebase storage so that we can upload the image that we have picked in the app. Now let's move to the Pub.dev and we need to copy that package that I have just told you now, and we'll simply search image picker over here, and in the image picker package we'll move to the installing and we'll copy this package from here and we'll paste it over here. Now we'll do same for the Firebase storage. Now move to the installing and we'll copy the package and we'll again paste it over here, and we'll simply run the package that we have just pasted in the Perspect.ml file. And if you are facing the version error again, then you can simply remove the package version and it will automatically take our respective versions for the packages. So here you can see that our package has been run successfully. Now we can simply use this package in our Flutter app. So let's move to the add product.dart page here again, and we need to write a complete backend for this page. So first I'm going to create a function to pick the image. So first we need to pass a final, which will the final image picker. Wait a second, image picker. Yeah, so here you can see that our package name. So we'll write image picker equals to image picker. Yeah, now we'll pass a file, because when we'll pick the image from our gallery, the picked image will be in the form of the file. That's why I'm using a file over here, and we'll simply call a dart.io. Don't call dart.html, otherwise it will throw the error. So write selected image, which will be the file name. Now here, after passing the image picker function, selected image, our file name, now we need to create a function which will be the get image. So I will simply use a future get image, which is our function name, async var image equals to await picker dot pick image, and source image source dot you can pick the image from the camera and gallery. So through the camera it will frequently open your phone camera and you can directly click the image, or you can directly pick the image from the gallery. So I'll select gallery over here. Now after picking the image, I need to pass the image in the selected, the image that is picked is in the form of the file. So need to save the image path in the selected image file. So we'll write selected image equals to file image dot path, and we'll get the path of that respective image. Yeah, just like this. So we'll pass set state. Now, after picking the image and storing the image in the selected image file, we need to upload this image to the Firebase storage, and then we need to store this image in the Firestore database. So for that, I will create one more function name, which is upload item. Now in the upload item page, I will simply write if selected image should not be equals to null. It means that the admin should upload the product image. They can't move like adding the product without selecting the image. Now after that, we need to pass one more function where the admin has to enter the product name. So to get the product name, you already know that text editing controller name controller equals to new text editing controller. text editing controller. Yeah, now we need to pass this controller over the text field. So I will simply write a controller and the name controller. Yeah, so we can handle the text that the admin enter on the respective text field. So we'll simply pass that name controller dot text should not be equals to space. That means that this respective text field should contain some strings, and then only the admin can upload the product. Now we'll pass a string add id, and we'll pass a random alphanumeric character. So first we'll write reference. Yeah, Firebase storage ref equals to Firebase storage dot instance dot ref dot child, and here will our write a folder name where we are going to upload all the images for the respective category, or you can see all the images that will directly upload in the Firebase storage. So we'll pass a child and the respective unique ID. So let's move to the Firebase storage and let me show what this command really do. So here move to the Firebase storage. Here it is. Now we need to click on get started button, click on done. So as you can see that when I'm creating this next part, Firebase logo has been changed. So here is the new logo of the Firebase, but in the other parts you can see that we are using the Firebase. So frequently Firebase have make a lots of update in their Google by a Firebase, and they have also changed their complete Firebase logo, and here you can see the new Firebase logo. Now let's move to the rules, and we need to change the rules to true. So let me know if this was the logo that you really liked, or the old logo that the Firebase has that you liked. Let me know in the comments. But according to my thought, the old logo of Firebase was really attractive. I don't find this logo, but it's totally a Firebase choice. Now we need to pass a false to true and click on publish button. So we need to change the rules, otherwise we can't upload the data to the Firebase storage. So here it is done. Now as I have told, we need to pass this function because here it will create a block image folder, and in the block image folder it will keep on uploading one image after the another. So let me show how I'll do that. So I will simply write So I will simply write final upload task, and in the task I will write Firebase storage ref dot put file, and in the put file will pass a selected image. Now after the image has been uploaded to the Firebase storage, there will be a specific link of that image, and I can use that link anywhere. I mean, like in the Firebase Firestore, and I can simply get that image. So we need to pass async await. Now we'll again write await task dot ref dot get download URL, and it will simply pass the URL on this string name var download URL. I've used a var because var basically pass anything like it is in the form of the string or in the number. So it is basically, you can say, a dynamic thing. So now after this I need that a map, because I need to upload the product name, the category that the user have, I mean the admin have chosen, and the image. So we'll simply write map string dynamic. Now we'll pass our map name. So let pass add product. Now after that we need to pass a name of that product, so I will simply write name controller dot text, and after that I need to pass the image of that product, so we'll pass download URL, and after that we need to pass, I don't think so we need to pass a category, because in the Firestore database what I'm going to do that here in the collection, first we'll create a collection name laptop, and in the laptop we are going to upload all the product one by one from the admin panel. So let's move to the database.dart page, and we need to create a function which will be the add product, and I will show you that you don't need to write like a for function for these four categories. I will write only a single function, and I will show you how to use that single function and to upload the product to the respective category one by one. You don't need to create a separate function for the each category over here. So by this method it will save your lots of time, and you don't need to write a lots of code in the VS code, and it will be a very clean code. So if you want to make any changes and want to add more categories, you can easily do that. So here I will write a collection, and in the collection we are going to pass the our collection, you can say, a category name. So we'll write a category name, and we'll pass a category name, and we'll remove a doc id, and we'll pass a add method. Yeah, so here if the user have, I mean the admin have select a watch category, the collection name will be watch, and the product will be uploaded directly to that respective collection. Same for the laptop, TV and headphones. So you can see that by a single function we can handle how much category are there in the add product page. So let's move to the add product.dart page here again, and I will simply call our function. So we'll write await database methods dot add product, and we'll pass our map name which is add product, and our category name. So we'll write a value where we are getting a category name dot then. So after uploading the data, now we need to show the text that the product has been uploaded successfully. So we'll again use a snack bar. So I will copy this snack bar from the sign up page, and we'll copy this, and we'll move to the add product, and we'll paste it over here, and we'll simply change the text that our product has been been uploaded successfully. successfully. Yeah. After that, we can do one more thing, like if you want to remove this image, so you can do selected image equals to null and the product name. So product is in the name controller, so we'll write text equals to space. The reason for doing that is because the admin can frequently upload one product after the another in the respective category. They don't need to like go to back and again come to the add product page to fill the details again. They can simply upload one product after the another and it will save lots of time for the admin. So here it is done. Now we need to call this function in the our add product button. So I will simply move here and in the on press method we'll write upload item. So here it is done. I think so we have wrote a complete backend for our uploading the product to the Firestore database. Now if you are using the image picker, then you need to use some of the commands for the iOS, because I am using the iPhone emulator over here. But if you are using the Android, you do not need to write any extra function to use image picker. So if you are using the iPhone, go to the pods, not pods, sorry, not pods. You need to go to the runner info.plist file, and here you need to add some of the commands, because when you move to the image picker, you will see that they have clearly suggested that you need to add some of the function to handle the image in the iOS. So here are these three commands you need to upload in info.plist. There is nothing special for the Android. You don't need to add anything extra. This is just like it clearly gives a command that they can handle the gallery and can upload the image in the Flutter app. So let me add this three command in info.plist file. So as you can see that I have added this three command in info.plist file. So if you want, you can pause a video and can write this complete command in info.plist. If you don't write this command and try to upload the image in the iOS, then it will frequently crash your app. So now let's do one thing. I think so we need to hot restart over here, and let me check. So when I'll tap to this icon, but we haven't passed a function, so we can simply write gesture detector, and in the gesture detector we need to call a get image function. So I will write get image. Yeah. Now one more thing, I want that when I'll tap to this camera icon and once the image has been picked from the gallery, the image will be frequently shown in this container. Now to show that image, our image is in the selected image file. So we need to call a selected image file over here, but if it is null, then we are going to show this container, and if not, we are going to pass a material widget, and we can pass a elevation like 4.0 and the border radius 20. So we'll write border radius dot circular 20, and everything will be remain same. So we can do one thing, we can copy this container, not everything. We need to change the icon from here to image.file. So I will simply write a child over here and will paste the container, and will remove the icon and will write image dot not asset. Will need to pass file and will write selected image. Now fit box fit dot cover. So here it is done. Now let's hot restart finally. Now when I'll tap to this camera icon, you can see that there is a so there is a missing plugin error. So we need to run the complete app
So we need to run the complete app from the start. So let me take a few seconds and rerun the complete app again. So our app has launched successfully. Now I'm going to test the app. So I will pick the image from my phone gallery. So here I will select the random image. So I will select this image. Basically this is the image that present in my phone gallery. So here you can see this image, but it doesn't fit the container because of the border radius. So we can provide a border radius to our container by wrapping up with a clip react widget. So let's move, and we'll simply move here and we'll wrap up with a clip react widget. So I will write clip react and will provide the border radius 20. So here you can see that our container, not container, our image has been fit successfully in the container. Now I can move this container to the center by wrapping up with a center widget. Yeah, so here you can see the image clearly. Now we need to write a product name. So I have picked the image that present in my iPhone emulator. So I don't have any product image in my gallery. So I'm going to write some random product name. Maybe I write watch over here, and product category I will select watch. Now I'll click on add product button and we'll wait for a few seconds. So as you can see that product has been uploaded successfully. Now let's move to the Firebase and we'll check that if the image has been uploaded to the Firebase storage or not, and the data in the Firestore database. So let's move to the Firebase, and in the storage, first I'll go to the storage and we'll check the image. So here you can see the block image folder that I have been just talking about before. Now when I'll tap to this folder, here you can see the first image. Now I want to open this image, and here you can see the image that I have just uploaded from the iPhone emulator. So it is working brilliantly and we can successfully upload the image to the Firebase storage. Now let's move to the Firestore database. So in the Firestore database, here you will see a collection named watch, and in this collection watch you will see the photo, I mean the image, and the name. So here you can see the name that we have just uploaded from our emulator and the image link. So when I'll open this link from here, so you can see that this is the image that I have uploaded from our emulator. So here you can see that in the Firestore a watch collection has been created with a random doc ID, the image, and the name. So it is working brilliantly and we can add as many product we want from the admin panel. So let's move to the product detail page. So I will simply write product detail page, and here we successfully move to the product detail page. So you can see that there is a image picture with a image name and the buy now button. But in the product detail page, we have added only three things. First is the image, the name, and the category. So we have forgot two more thing, which is a price, which is one of the most important thing in the shopping app, and the detail of that product that have been shown here. So let's move to the product detail page. I mean the add product page, and we need to add these two options too, so that the admin can add the price and the detail about that product. Add product page will go to the add product.dart file, and here I will add two more text field. So first I'm going to copy this text field and will paste it over here, and will change the text to product price, and we need two more controller, one for the price and one for the detail. So we'll do like this, and we'll change the controller name to price controller and another to detail controller. Now we need a price, so we'll simply pass a price controller, and we'll do same for the
detail. So I will simply copy this text and text field again and will simply write product detail. Now here you can see that there is an overflow error. So you just need to wrap up a container with a single child scroll view so that we can simply scroll this screen. Now in the product detail we need to add some more lines. So here I will just pass a max lines, not in the price, sorry, I think so in the detail. So max lines to 6. So here you can see that our text field size has been increased and user can add 6 lines on this product detail text field. Now we need to also upload this detail to the Firestore database. So if you want, you can provide the space from the bottom because this button is stuck, or you can say stick on the bottom of this screen. So we can provide the padding from the bottom. So we'll write bottom 20.0. So here you can see that there is a space from the bottom. Now product name, product price. So we need to upload the product price and product detail to the Firestore database. So we'll simply pass a price over here and we'll write price controller dot text, and we'll do same for the detail and we'll write detail and we'll pass a detail controller dot text. Now once it is done, we can successfully add price and detail to the product. So let me add some of the products from my device and I will show that product in the user side of the app. So just give me a few seconds. You can also add your product according to your choice from your device you are running the app, and you can add any amount of image and the product you want. So let's move and add the product. I have added some of the products in our watch category. So when you move to the Firebase account, I mean my Firebase account, you can see that I have added 4 watch in the watch category. So we are going to get this watch category now in the user app. So let's shift to the user app through the main.dart file. So I will simply write bottom name over here and will restart the app. Now we have shift to the home page. Now I want that when I'll tap to this respective category like headphone, it will redirect me to a different page where I can see all the headphones. Same for the laptops, watch and the TV. So here I want that when I'll tap to this watch, I can see all the watches. Now to see that, I will simply move to the home.dart page, and here where we have wrote a list view and we have shown all the categories. One thing I'm going to do that. So yeah, here now we need to pass a gesture detector. So in the gesture detector, I will simply write a on tap method and we need to push the user to a page where we name the page like category products.dart, and first we'll import the package by using material flutter material.dart, and we'll write stateful widget and we'll name the page category product. So we'll write category product. Yeah. Now we'll write scaffold body container child column. So body container child column children. Now so here first I'm going to show the back arrow at the top so that the user can press to that back arrow and can directly move to the home page. And secondly, I'm going to show all the products after this back arrow, and it will be in the form of the grid view. So let me show you how we can show the products in the form of the grid view. So first we need to pass a app bar where we can show the back arrow, and we can simply pass a background color So I'm going to use that color that we have already used in our home page. So I'm going to use this color and we'll paste it over here. So here it is done, and we'll pass same color to our scaffold widget. So now we need to create a grid view. So to create a grid view, I will simply write a widget and will write all products, not category. We can write all products. Now after this we need to return a stream builder. So we'll write a stream builder. You already know the use of stream builder if you have followed my other series. Now we'll write a stream, basically a stream. Now in the stream I will pass a category stream. So we'll give the stream name, which will be the category stream. Now let me explain why I've used a stream builder over here. Basically, a stream builder is something that help us to get all the documents that present in the Firebase, I mean in the collection. So if you make any changes in the respective document field, then it will just take a few seconds to update that thing in the app and show that in the app by using a stream builder. So I will always suggest you that whenever you want to call a data from the Firebase, you can use a stream builder. Now in the stream we can pass a category stream that we have just wrote above. Now in the builder I will simply write a context. So I will write a context, a snapshot. Now snapshot help us to get the documents that present in the respective collection. Now in the snapshot we'll simply return a data. So I will write a snapshot dot data, and not data, we need to check our data is present in that respective collection or not. If there will be a data, then we'll show a grid view. If not, then we'll simply pass a container. So we'll write a grid view dot builder. Now as I've told you that there will be not any thing, then we'll simply pass a container. Now after this, in the grid view will pass a padding. I don't want any padding from the above, so I will simply pass edge insert dot 0, and in the grid delegate I will pass a silver, not silver, it is sliver, yeah, sliver grid delegate cross axis count. Yeah, now in the cross axis count I will basically, a cross axis itself says how much container, or you can say a document you want to show in the cross axis. So I just want to show a 2. Now we can pass a child aspect ratio 0.6. I am just writing the random number over here. We can change this number according to the need, like how much spacing and how much thing we need. I am just passing randomly for now, just to test how we get our data from the Firebase. Now we will pass a cross axis spacing, main axis spacing. Now in the item builder, but before that we'll pass a item count. Don't forget to pass item count, other it will frequently pass an error. Now we'll pass a snapshot dot data dot docs dot length, and it will simply pass all the document that present in the respective collection. Now here I will simply write a context, and will write context. Now index. Now I have wrote index so that I can get an index of that each document, and we can pass that in the document snapshot. So I will write document snapshot ds equals to snapshot dot data dot docs, and will pass that index. So here it is done. Now we need to pass a mint command. So we'll pass a return container, and in the container what I am thinking that I will show the image name and the price. So it will look something like this. So rather than writing it again and again, I will move to the home.dart page and will copy this thing. So We'll move and we'll copy this container from here, and we'll copy this and we'll paste it over here. Now we need to remove this container from here, and here it is done. Yeah, so here it is done. Now we need to call app widget class. Now we need to get the data from the Firebase. So our image is in the form of the link. So we need to pass a image network, and our image field name is this image. So we need to write exact field name, which is image, and our product name is in the this name. So we need to again write exact field name and the price. So we need to pass a price, which is this price. So I will simply write a price. So we have wrote all the details that we want to show. Now let's pass this, but before that we need to call our category stream, so that first we can get all the documents from that respective collection. Now to get that document, we need to move to the database.dart file. Now there are like 4 categories, but if we want to add like 10, 20 or maybe 30 categories, you don't need to write a 30 function to call the each collection from the Firebase. I will use a simply one function, and I will show you how to do that. So we need to simply write a future. Now we need to write a stream query snapshot. Basically a query snapshot will help us to get the documents. Now we'll write our function name get products. So we need to pass a category. So I will simply write a string and will pass a string get category. Now after this we need to pass a async. We'll return and we'll pass await. Now we'll write Firebase firestore dot instance, not collection, instance dot collection, and in the collection we'll pass a category name. So here you can see a watch, which is our category name. So I will simply pass a category. Now we'll pass dot snapshot, and it will pass me any category document. For example, if you click a laptop, then you will get a laptop category from, not category, a collection from here, and it will simply show in the Flutter app. Now we'll need to call this function in our get category products. So we'll write get on the load. Now first we need to get a category. So I will simply write a string over here, and we'll write category. Yeah, now category product. Now we need to get this string, so we'll write this dot category. Now pass required function. Yeah, now in the get on the load function, I will simply write category stream. We need to write async equals to await database methods dot get products, and we'll write widget dot category. So here it is done. Now we'll pass set state. Now I want this function to be called as soon as this page is called. So in the init state, I will simply pass this get on the load function. Get on the load. Yeah. So here it is done. Now we need to pass this all products in the column. We'll write all products, and we'll use expanded widget so that it can use a complete height and width. So here it is done. Now let's move to the home.dart page again, and where we are showing a category, I mean the container, where we have just wrap up with a gesture detector. We'll push the user to a navigator dot push material page route. We'll write material page route. Now we'll write a context. Now in the context, we'll push the user to a category products. So we'll simply write a category product. Yeah. Here we need to pass a category name. So here come one of the most important thing. Like here you can see that we are passing the image. So through the image we can't pass a category name. So to pass the category name we need to create a one more list where we can show all the category name, and we can pass that list according to the image that the user will click. So you need to write exact category name that the image you have shown in the categories list. So first one is headphone. So I will simply write headphone over here. Now headphone. After that it is laptop. So I will simply write laptop. Now the third one is watch. So I will simply write watch. And the fourth one is TV. So I will simply write TV. Now one more thing that you need to notice, that in the add product.dart page where you are passing a category, the name you are writing over here, it should be exact what you are writing in the home.dart page. Otherwise you can't get the data and it will frequently throw the error. So in the add product.dart page you can see that I have wrote headphones. So I need to write exact headphones over here. Now please make sure that all the word match what you pass in the home page. I think so all thing is exactly what I have wrote over here. Yeah. Now we need to pass a category name. So I will simply write a name over here and we'll write this dot name, and we'll get this name. Sorry. Yeah, we get this name. So we'll move above and we'll pass a name and we'll simply write a categories. Wait a second. What was category name? Yeah. So let's move here, not here, here. Yeah. So we need to pass category name, and in the category name we need to pass the exact index. So I will simply write the index. So here it is done. Now we can pass the category name here. So we'll write a name. Yeah. So I think so it will work. Now let's hot restart the app and we'll test the complete thing. Now after hot restarting the app, I will click to this watch category, and here you can see that it has redirected me to a different page where I can see all the watch category, and you can see that there are the 4 document and each document have been shown in the categories page. So it is working brilliantly, but you can see the overflow pixel error. So we can simply solve this error by making some changes in the UI. So I think so we need to remove the margin from here, and here you can see that now we can provide the space from the top. So I will simply do one thing. I will pass a size box, maybe height 10.0, something like this. Now we can provide the spacing from left and right position. So I will simply write, I think so we can write over here. Yeah. So margin edge insert dot only, left 20.0 and from the right 20.0. I think so we need to hot restart it again. We'll click on watch. Yeah. So there is some pixel error. Don't need to worry. We need to just do one thing. We can reduce the width up to 20 or maybe 30. Yeah. So here it is done. Now you can see that there is not a even space. So we need to provide us even space between all this image. So we'll simply do one thing, like rather than providing the fixed height, we can do thing like spacer. Yeah. So it will simply provide the even space. Now after this we need to also provide the height, because it is simply get stuck with the image. Yeah. So we can also provide the space from the bottom. So I will write a padding Now you can do one thing, you can pass a padding from the vertical, maybe 5.0, yeah, maybe 10, you can do a 10 too, yeah. So here you can see that we can now see all the category and it is also working brilliantly. Now when I'll tap to this watch category, it show me all the watch images with a watch name and the price. You can also decrease the, maybe it is okay, I don't think so we need to decrease a text size, yeah, it is okay. So here you can see that it simply call all the documents from a watch category. Now you can create some more category and can make your app like really attractive by adding some more laptops, TVs, headphones, maybe some more electronic items. So here now I'm going to do one thing, like when I'll tap to this plus icon, it will redirect me to a product detail page from where I can place the order for this product. Now in the product detail page, I need a image, the image, I mean the product name, the product price, the detail. So I will simply write a string over here and will call all the details. So I need a image, so I will write image, name, detail and the price. So I will write price. Yeah, now we'll get this detail by using product detail, this dot detail. Now we need to pass this dot image, this dot name and same for the price. Now we need to pass a required function, so we'll write required, we need required and same for the price and the name. Yeah, so here it is done. Now we need to call this page, so I will move to the category product and where we have add a icon add, will wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method will push the user to a which page, product detail page. Now we'll write navigator dot push. Now we'll simply write material page root context, and after that we need a category, not category, product detail, product detail. In the detail we'll write ds and we'll pass our exact field name, not detail, yeah, detail. Now same for the image, ds image, name. Please make sure that when you are writing the field name, it should be exact. Don't miss a capital letter, small letter or anything. Otherwise it will frequently throw the error because it can't read a respective field name from that document. So pay a full attention when you are writing a field name. So I have passed all the field name, detail, price, name and the image. So I think so it is correct. Yeah, let me check one more time, because if there will be any error then it will take a lot of time to solve that. Now we'll pass detail, image, name and the price. So here it is done. Now when I'll tap to this plus icon, you can see that we have redirected to a product detail page, but you can't see the detail because we haven't passed the strings. So we'll simply pass widget dot, not with, widget dot image. I have wrote network because it is in form of the link. Now we need to pass a headphone, not headphone, a product name, same for the widget dot price and the detail. So we'll simply remove this detail, we'll write widget dot detail. So here it is done, and here you can see the our watch picture with a product name, the price that we have set and the detail. So we can simply move back
And when I'll tap to this Apple Watch, you can see the Apple Watch 2 with the product detail, and it is working brilliantly, and we can simply see all the details. Now after this, you can see all the watch images, so it is working brilliantly. Now I want that when I'll tap to this buy now button, it will simply call a Stripe payment gateway, and we can enter the card details and can place the order, and that order will be directly shown in the admin panel. So I will add the Stripe payment gateway in the next part, because I am thinking to make a complete dedicated video on integrating the Stripe gateway, because it will take lot of time to first log in the Stripe and tell you each process of how to add a gateway. Because in the e-commerce app that we have made in the last part, I have got a lots of message from the subscriber that they are facing the error to integrate a Stripe payment gateway. So I will teach you each and every step to how to integrate a Stripe for both Android and iOS. But this is not the end of this part. Let's move to the home page, because we need to add some more functionality, because we need to get the detail like the username and the image. So you already know that we have already saved the data by using the shared preference, which is our local data. Now to get the data, we'll move to the home.dart page, and here I will simply first create a string which will get a name and the image of the user. Now to get the detail, I will simply create a function get the shared pref, shared pref. Yeah. Now we'll pass a sync, not over here. We'll pass a sync. Now we need to write a name equals to await, yeah, shared preference helper dot get user name. Now same for the image, we'll write image equals to await shared preference helper dot get user image. Now we'll pass set state so that we can simply override the string. Now after the get the shared pref function, we need to call it in the on init state. So we'll simply write on the load function over here, and we need to call a final function get the shared pref. Now we'll write await, and we'll again use a set state await. Yeah. Now we'll simply write set state. Now in the init state, we need to call a on the load function. On the load function. Yeah. Now we need to pass a name. So I will simply write a name. Now our image is in the form of the link. You already know that. So we'll pass image. Now you can see a null check error, because it will take some time to load this name. Like it will take some time to get this name and then show this name to the home page. So we need to get that much time to the app to call this name and the image details. So we'll simply write if name is equals to null, then we'll show a circular progress indicator, and we'll center this indicator over here. Yeah. Now here you can see a circular progress indicator. Now when I'll hot restart the app, you can see that it is taking some time to load the details. Now to get this detail, I need to sign up in the app, because I've directly moved by using the main.dart page. So first I will sign up in the app. So I will simply pass a random name Ayush and the email ID gmail.com and the password. Now I will click to the sign up button. Now you have seen register successfully, and here you can see the username Ayush and the image that we have just uploaded from the sign up page. So it is working brilliantly, and you can see all the details of that user. So if you are the old viewer, then you already know the use of Stripe payment gateway, because we have already used a Stripe in the previous e-commerce app, which was a food delivery app. So in this app, I'm going to show you each process of how to add a Stripe payment gateway, and you can code along with me and can write a complete code that requires in the Stripe. So in the previous food delivery app, I have got a lot of message from the viewers. They are telling me that they are facing a problem to run the Stripe on the Flutter app. But when I saw their error, there was just a few mistake that they have done. Basically, they have skipped some of the process from the video. By skipping that process, they can't integrate a Stripe in the Flutter app. So I have a small request from you all. Please do not skip any process, because in Android you need to add lots of things in the Android manifest file, in the Kotlin file. So there are lots of things that you need to integrate to run the Stripe successfully in your Flutter app. So let's move. And first I'm going to create an account in a Stripe payment gateway, and I'll show you how to create an account in the Stripe. So let's move to the Stripe. So here is a stripe.com. It is the official website of Stripe. Now you can see that there are lots of feature that you can use on a Stripe, like you can also use an Apple Pay, and you can use a numerous number of card like Visa, MasterCard, Discover, etc. So the Stripe has been used in the most of the famous websites like Amazon, Google, Zara, Shopify, WhatsApp, BMW, and lots of website. So you can see that Stripe is one of the most successful and most demanded gateway, and we are going to use this gateway in our e-commerce app. So first you need to sign in the app. So I have already signed in the Stripe. So if you haven't signed in, I mean if you don't have an account in the Stripe, you can first create an account in the Stripe and can successfully log in and can directly move to the dashboard. So I'm directly moving to the dashboard of the Stripe payment gateway. So after moving to the dashboard of the Stripe payment gateway, you can see that I am running the Stripe in a text mode, because this is just a test app that I'm going to make. But if you are making a e-commerce app for your store or anything, like you want a real payment to be done by the user while purchasing a product from your app, you can successfully go live and can add a real API keys so that the user can pay. But for the test mode, you can successfully go to a developer option here and you can go to the API keys. Now in the API keys, I'm going to use this publishable key and the secret key. So you can create an account from the Stripe. Don't use this key. This is just for the test purpose, because I'm going to remove this key once I make this video. This is I'm doing just for the testing purpose. So I'll copy this publish key. But before that, let's move to the Pub.dev, because we need to copy a Flutter Stripe package from the Pub.dev. So I will move to the Pub.dev first. Now I will search Flutter Stripe over here. So I will simply write Flutter Stripe and will click on search button. Now here you can see the package name Flutter Stripe. Now move to the installing, and we need to copy this package and we'll go to the pub.yaml file and we'll paste it over here. Now simply run this package in your Flutter app. So again you are facing the version error, then simply remove the version and it can successfully load your package. So here you can see that our Flutter Stripe package has been loaded successfully. Now after this, in the service folder, I'm going to create a new file where I'm going to store the two key, which is publish key and the secret key. So these are the two most important key that you need to add in your Flutter app to run the Stripe in your app. So in the services folder, I will create a new file name which will be constant.dart, and I will simply write a string over here, and first one is a publishable key. So I'll copy this key from here. Now I will simply write publishable key equals to, and we'll store the key, and we'll do same for the secret key
key. Yeah. Now I will reveal the text key. Now I'll copy this secret key and we'll paste it over here. So here you can see that we have added a 2 keys. Now this is just adding a 2 API key in your Flutter app. But to run the Stripe in the Android, you need to add some of the functionality. So we will move to the README page and we'll move down, and you can see that we need to add 7 points in the Android to run the Stripe successfully in your app. So our API level is 21, so I don't need to change anything. Our Kotlin version is above 1.5.0, so don't do anything. Requires Android Gradle plugin 8. I think so it is already done. Now use a descendant theme.app compact for your activity. So we need to change this in the Android manifest file. So we need to move to the Android manifest file over here. Now let's move, and we need to go to the Android app src main Android manifest.xml. Now we need to go to the Android theme. So in the Android theme, we need to just write a command like theme dot app compact dot light. Yeah, so this is a theme that we need to use in the Android theme, which is theme dot app compact dot light. Now again I am telling you that please do not skip any of the process from here, because if you miss any of the points, then you can't run the Flutter app in your Android emulator, or if you are running the app in your real Android device. Now here we don't need to do for the Android Gradle build tool version. It is already done. Now we need to change a Flutter fragment activity in the main activity.kt. So we need to go to the Kotlin main activity.kt. Now as the point say, we need to change a Flutter activity to Flutter fragment activity. So we need to copy this and we'll paste it over, not here. We'll paste this line and we'll paste it over here. Yeah. So we need to add this one more line. Now in the main activity, we need to change to Flutter fragment activity. So here it is done. Now Flutter fragment activity, and here Flutter fragment activity. So our 6 point is done. Now 7 is also done. You don't need to do anything extra. Now when after adding these points, do not rebuild the app with a hot reload, because to activate all this functionality, we need to rerun the app from the starting. Basically, you need to close a complete app and again run a flutter run command. So now for the iOS, I want to tell you that we need to just change a platform version to 13. I think so I've already done that before. So let me check. So let's move to the runner, not runner, in the pod file. So it is already done. So if you haven't done, you can simply change from 11 to 13 in the platform iOS version to run the app in the iPhone device or iPhone emulator. So here it is done. Now I have added a function to run the app in the Android device. Now after this, I'm going to do one thing. We'll move to the main.dart file, and here I need to integrate our publishable key that we have added in consent.dart file. So here I will simply write stripe dot publishable key is equals to publishable key. Yeah, so don't forget to add this line. Now we have added a complete thing for the Stripe. Now come our main thing to write a code to access a Stripe. Now let's move to the product detail page, and here I'm going to make a new function named make payment. So make payment function will be called when the user will tap to this buy now button. So now I will simply write a future now void, and will pass a function name that I have just told you now, which is make payment, and will pass the amount. So I will simply write string amount, and now we'll write async. Now try. Now we need to add a payment intent over here. So we'll move above and we'll simply write map string string dynamic. So I will write dynamic, dynamic. Now payment intent. So we'll write payment intent. Now we can pass a null string. Now I will simply write here payment intent equals to, and we'll create a function name create payment intent. Now I'm going to create a function name create payment intent, so do not need to worry. Now in the create payment intent, I'm going to pass the our currency that I want to use for the payment. So I am passing INR. If you want USD, you can also pass USD over here. Now after this, I will simply write await. Now I will write stripe dot instance. So we need to first call a stripe gateway. So I will call stripe dot instance dot init payment sheet. Now set up payment sheet parameters. Now after this, I can do one thing, like I can write payment intent client secret. Now we'll write payment intent and we can pass a client secret key. So I will write client secret. So here it is done. Now not semicolon. So we can add a null string. So here it is done. Now we can pass a style. I want to pass a theme mode dot dark. You can pass light too. Now after this, we need to pass a merchant display name. So I will pass a random name, which is Adnan. Now dot then. So dot then, and we can leave it empty. Basically in dot then, for now I'm passing it empty because after this payment I want to show the function that I want to execute. So we'll add a map string to show the order in the Firebase, but for now I am leaving empty. Now after this, I will show the our next function name, which will be a display payment sheet. So after the payment is done, I want to show the payment sheet to the user, suggesting that the payment has been done. Now after the try, I will catch an error if there will be any error. So I will simply pass e.s. Now we'll simply print an exception dollar sign e, and will print an error if there will be any error. So we'll do here. Now I want to tell you one more thing. If you are facing any error, like to write a code, because I'm writing each line over here in the Stripe payment gateway function, like make payment function, but if you are still facing some error, I will paste a code link in the description box. You can just get the code and can copy that make payment function and you can directly paste it over here. But if you don't want to get the code, you can simply see my video and can pause a video and can write the code. So it is totally up to your thing, like which way you want to go, it's better. Now after this, I want to our function name, which is display, basically this function. So I will copy this function name and will paste it over here. Now we'll pass a string we don't need a time. I don't know why I have passed a time over here, so I will remove this. Now we'll simply write async. Now we need to try, and basically try catch, you already know the use of try catch. Now we'll pass a stripe dot instance dot present payment sheet dot then, and I will simply write one more async over here. Now after this I will show the dialog box. Now to show the dialog box, I will simply write a function name show dialog, and it will be a context, and in the builder I want to show the alert dialog box, so I will write alert dialog. Now here we can pass this, yeah. So here it is done. We can use a semicolon. Now in the content I will use a column widget, so I will write column and main axis size dot min, so that it can use a minimum size. Now in the children I will simply pass a row widget. Now in the row widget I will write children, and after that I want to show the icon, and icons dot check circle, yeah, something like this. Now we can pass a colors dot green. Basically this will be shown when the user will have done a complete payment, like adding a card number and everything, and after this the dialog box will be shown with a check circle icon and the text that I'm going to add, like payment successful. Now we'll simply write a text which is payment successful, so we'll write payment payment successful, yeah. So we have wrote a try. Now we need to catch an error if there will be any error existing. Now after this I need to pass a payment intent null, so that if I want to make a payment I can successfully make a payment again. So now in the alert dialog, after this I will simply pass a payment intent equal to null, yeah. Now dot on error. Now we need to catch the error, and if there will be any error then it will simply print that error. So I will simply write print, and like we can pass the error is now something like this, yeah. Now we can simply print the error, so I will simply write dot, not here, yeah, dot error, yeah, and a stack trace, yeah, comma, yeah. So here it is done. Now after this we need to pass on, and in the on I will pass a stripe exception, and we can catch the error, and we'll pass e, and we'll print the error. So we'll simply write error is yeah. Now we can pass a dollar sign again and e, yeah. So here it is done. Now we can again pass a show dialog, that if, for an example, if the user have cancelled their payment, then we can simply pass the thing like the payment has been cancelled. So in the builder I will simply pass this like a alert dialog saying that payment has been cancelled. So I will simply write cancelled. So in the content I will pass a text that cancelled, yeah. Now after this we can also catch an error. Now we simply write and print uh, yeah, something like this. Yeah. So display payment sheet function is done, and we have wrote this function, but our main function is create payment intent. So I will simply copy this function again and will paste it over here. Now we can simply pass a string amount. Now we need to also pass a currency because I passed I and R above. Now we can pass a currency. Now after this we can async now try, and in the try I will first pass a map string dynamic. Now body equals to amount. Now we need to get amount, so we need to write one more function to calculate the amount. So we'll simply pass the amount in the calculate amount, and the calculate amount will simply pass the calculated amount over here. Now we need to also pass a currency, so I will write currency, yeah, and a currency, yeah. Now a payment method, so payment, wait a second, please do not make a mistake like anything misspell or anything that is missed over here, then you can't get the result. So please make sure that if you are writing with me, then please write exact code, or if you want to directly copy from the source code, then it is a better, I think so. While copying a code from the source code will save your time, because these are the some commands that you don't need to learn or understand. This is just a copy paste thing. So usually when I make a app, I usually copy this complete Stripe payment code and paste in the app. I don't type this again and again because that doesn't make a sense to copy this code again and again. But for the viewers who don't want to get the code, I'm typing the code over here. So in the payment method type, I am passing a payment method which is a card, so the user can pay through the card. Now I will simply write var response equals to await http dot post. Now here you can see a http, so we need to add a http package. I don't know if I have already added. No, I have didn't. So we can simply move and we can write http, move to the http package, installing. Now copy this package and we'll paste it over here. Yeah, now run the package. So version error again, and move the package. Now we need to copy this import package here, and we'll move product detail page and we'll paste it over here and simply write as http. Don't forget to write as http. Now after this dot post, and in the post I will pass a URI dot parse, sorry, URI, not body. Why I wrote a body over here? Yeah, URI dot parse. So we'll simply parse a link which is a HTTP link. Now the HTTP link, I will simply copy and paste the link over here. So give me a second. I need to copy that link and paste it over here. I don't remember that link. So yeah, it is this link that we are going to use. Now after this we need to pass a header, and in the header we need to pass a authorization. So it is one of the most important thing to pass a authorization, because in the authorization we need to pass a secret key. So we'll write bearer. Now again $sign, and we'll pass a secret key. Yeah. So after this, wait a second. Let's create a calculate amount function just below this. Then I will write a code, because here I can't use the thing systematically because there is an error showing above. Now I will simply write a function name calculate, which is this function name. So I'll copy this and we'll paste it over here. Now we'll pass a string amount. Yeah. Now after this I will write a final. Now I will pass a calculated amount. So I will write calculated amount, not in capital, maybe like this. Yeah. Now we'll write int dot, it is curly braces. No, we don't need a curly braces. In dot parse, and we'll parse amount into 100. You need to do this, otherwise it will show the amount in the point form. So, and we'll return the calculated amount dot to string. Yeah, not to int, to string, yeah. So here you can see the thing. Now after this I will simply write a catch, and we'll write error, and it will simply print the error. So we'll write error charging user. Okay. Yeah. Now we'll write $sign, and we'll write error dot to string. Yeah. So here it is done. Now in the authorization we need to pass authorization. I will write a content type over here. So I will simply write content type. So I will write content, yeah, something like this, content type. Yeah, after content type I will write application dash x www form URL encoded. Yeah. So here it is done, and I have wrote a thing for the header, and we will pass this HTTP response. Now after this we need to pass a body. So I will simply write body over here, and we'll write body, and we'll pass the body. Yeah, something like this. Now we need to use this. Yeah. So we'll write after this print, and we will print a payment intent body. Maybe rather than print we can just return a JSON decode. So I will simply write JSON decode response dot body. Yeah. So here it is done. Now in the catch we are passing that error. Yeah, so I think so I have wrote a complete code for the Stripe payment gateway. Now we need to call this make payment function in the, for an example, when I'll select watch over here, and when I'll tap to this, then when I'll tap to this buy now button, then it will simply show me the $300, and I can use the card and pay through the Stripe payment gateway. Now in the buy now button I will simply wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tab I will simply call a make payment function. So I will write make payment and will pass the amount. So our amount is here, I mean widget.price. So I will simply write widget.price. Yeah, something like this. So here it is done. Now let hot restart the app, and let's test the app how our function is working. Now when I'll hot restart the app, and we'll click to the watch, and we'll simply click on this plus icon. Now I'll click to the buy now button. So here you can see that our Stripe payment gateway is working brilliantly and our payment gateway has been opened successfully. Now we can simply add a card information. Now to test the card, you need to write just 4242 11 times, maybe 12 times. 424242, yeah, so 2 4, yeah, 12 times. You need to write 4242 12 times, and we can pass any month like up to 225 and random CVC code. Now you can pass a random zip code to 12345, yeah. So here it is done. Now here you can see that currency is in the form of the INR, so it is Indian currency, but if you change to USD, it will simply show the pay in the USD. So do not need to worry, you can simply change the currency from here. Now when I'll click to this pay button, then as you can see, it is processing and our payment has been successful, and we have successfully placed an order for this random watch. Now the card number I have shown you is the text, basically a test card number. So you can test the Stripe gateway by that card number that I have just shown you now. Now after this order has been placed, now I want to show the placed order in the admin panel as well as in the in the order page. So here I can see what all orders I have been placed by paying them through the card, and will show that order in the admin panel too, so that admin can also get to know what all orders he have get from the different users, and he can deliver the product to his home. Now after the successful payment, I want to upload the detail. So here something like over here, yeah. Before showing a dialog box, I'm going to upload the data to the Firestore database. So I will simply write a map string dynamic. So I will write map string dynamic. Now we'll pass a order info map. So I will simply write order info map, and here I need to pass a order. You can see a product name. So I will simply write a product here, and we'll write widget dot name and a product price. So I will simply write price, and we'll write widget dot price. Now after this, we need to pass the username, basically the user who is using this app and the user who have placed this order. Now to pass this, we need to get that by using a shared preference. So first I'm going to pass a string name and the email. So I will simply write mail, because I'm going to also pass the email, so that if there will be any problem with an order, the admin can directly mail the user. So we'll simply write that, and we'll get through the get the shared pref function. So I will simply write get the shared pref. Now we'll write async, and in the name I will simply write name equals to await shared preference helper dot get user name. Now we need to also get the mail. So I will simply write mail equals to here, yeah, await shared, not like this, yeah, await shared preference helper dot get user email, yeah. Now we'll simply write set state now on the load function, and we'll pass this on the load function in the init state, so that it can call as soon as this page calls. Now we'll simply call the get the shared pref function, and we'll write set state over here, and in the init state I will call the get on the load function, yeah, get on the, not get, it is on the load, yeah, on the load, yeah. So here it is done. Now we are get the data from the shared preference Now we can easily pass a name. So I will simply write a name and will pass the name. Now after this we can pass the email. So I will simply write email and we can pass the mail. So here it is done. Now if you want, you can also show the user image so that it can get the perfect idea which user have placed an order. So we can simply write await shared preference helper dot get user image. So here it is done. Now we can simply pass the image user image. So I will write image. Yeah, you can also pass a product image. So I will write product image and will write widget dot image. Yeah, so here it is done. Now we have passed all the data. Now we need to upload the data to the Firestore database. So let's create a function in database.dart file. So I'll simply I will copy this function and will paste it over here and will change the function name to order, not order, yeah, order details. Yeah, so here I am going to show all the orders. So I will simply create a new collection name orders. Now we'll pass our doc id. Maybe we don't need a doc id, we can simply pass dot add and we'll simply remove this id from here. Yeah, now we can pass this function in the map. So not in the map, after the map. So we'll move to the product detail.dart again and we'll simply write await equals to database methods dot and we'll call a order, and in the order detail we'll pass our info map. So we'll write order info map. Yeah, so here it is done. Now we can simply add the details in the order collection. So let's test it again. So I will simply hot restart the app. Now when I'll tap to this watch again and let's place an order for Apple Watch. Now I'll click to this watch. Now I'll click on buy now button. So here you can see the payment information page. Now I'll simply write test card number, yeah, and random month and random CVC code and the zip. Now I will click on processing and here you can see that payment has been successful. Now I think so we have successfully uploaded the detail to the Firestore database. So let's move to the Firebase and we'll move to the Firestore database, and here you will see a collection name orders. So wait for a few seconds. So here you can see the collection orders as I was telling you now, and here you can see a random document name and the email, basically my email, the user's email, the user's image, the user name, the price of the product which is 200. Now the product name you can see Apple Watch 2, Apple Watch, and the product image. So this is the product image. So here it is working brilliantly and we can successfully place the order and can show the order in the Firestore database. So now let's move forward, and first I'm going to show all the orders in the user side of the app. So I will move to the home page and here I'm going to show all the orders. So here I will create an app bar named current orders and I'm going to show all the orders. Now let's move to the order.dart page and I will simply write a scaffold. So I will write scaffold. Now we'll write body container child column children. Now as I've told you there will be app bar, so I will simply write app bar and app bar again. Now I will use title, now text, and our name for this page will be current orders. So I will simply write current orders. Now we can simply pass the style by using app widget class. So I will simply write app widget semi-bold text field style. So here you can see our app page name. Now we can pass the background color, basically this color, to this page. So I will move to the home.dart page again and will copy this background color from here and will pass the same background color to the app bar. So what we will do, we'll write background color and we'll paste the color over here and we'll pass the same color to the complete page. Yeah, over here. Yeah, so here you can see the current orders page. Now in place of semi bold, I'm going to use a headline. Basically it is a headline, so I'm going to use a headline which is a bold text fill style. Yeah, current orders. Now it's look good. Now here I'm going to show the all the orders in the form of the list view. So you already know the use of stream builder, so I'm going to use a stream builder here again. So in place of writing the stream builder again and again, I'm going to move to the, I think so we have wrote over in the categories product page. So I will copy this stream builder and will not like this, yeah, and will copy and will paste it in the order.dart page. I'm doing this because it will save a lots of time and you don't need to code again and again. So we'll simply pass a stream and we need to give a stream like order stream. So I will simply write stream and order stream and we'll change our function name to all orders. Yeah, now we can call this document snapshot. Basically I've told you that there will be a list view, so we don't need a grid view. I will simply write list view dot builder. Yeah, remove this. There will be no grid delegate function, so we'll remove this. So here it is done. Now we can do one thing, like what I'm thinking. Let me first create a UI, then I will paste a same container in the list view dot builder function. So I will write a container over here. Now I will pass a width which will be media query dot of context dot size dot width, so that it can use a complete width of the screen. Now I will write decoration box decoration and will pass a color colors dot white colors dot white. Yeah, now we can pass a child, not in box decoration. After box decoration we can pass a child, column and children. So when you move to the order, here you can see that there is a email image, product image. So I'm going to show the product image over here. Now after this image, I'm going to show the, I don't want to show the username because this is user side of the app, not an email, We just need to show the product image, the product name and the price. So I will simply write a row over here and in the row I will write children. Now we'll write image.asset because I'm just creating a UI. I'm going to copy this container and will paste it in the list view.builder. So in the images I'm going to get the random image, maybe this image. So we'll write watch2.png. So which page? Yeah, watch2.png. Now here you can see the image. Now we can pass a height which will be 150 and the width 150. Now we can use fit box fit.cover. So I will simply write fit box fit.cover. So here you can see the product image. Now we can also decrease the image up to 120. Yeah, my battery is low. Not my battery, my laptop battery is low. Yeah, now let's move and we'll simply pass a padding edge inset dot only left 20.0 and from the top maybe 10.0, and from the bottom 10.0. Yeah, something like this. So we can pass a margin, and this will be a complete margin. So we need to pass it over here, and we'll write left 20.0 and right 20.0. Now we can give a material widget so that it can look really attractive. So I will simply write a material, and we can pass the elevation up to 3.0, and we can pass the border radius, maybe border radius dot circular and 10. So we can also pass this border radius to the box decoration. Yeah, something like this. So here you can see the our product image. Now I want to show the product name and the price. So I will simply write a maybe, so we can remove a column from here. That will be an extra widget. Now after this row, I can simply pass a column inside the row, because I'm using the column because, as I've told you, I want to show the product name and the price. So that's why we need a column widget. So in the children, I can simply pass a column widget. So here I will write column, and in the children I will simply write a text, and in the text I will simply write my product name, which is an Apple Watch, and we can pass the styling by using app widget class. So app widget dot semi bold text field style. So here you can see the our what it is, a product name. Now we need to show the product price. So I will move to the category, not category, product detail dot dart page, and we'll copy this text and we'll paste it over in the order dot dart page. Yeah, something like this, and we can pass the price like $300. Now to move this text, I think so in center it's look good, but if you want to move this text to the left side, you can pass across. It's totally up to you how you want to design. Now we can pass a size box, maybe width 20.0. yeah, so here you can see a current order. Now after this, it is just a UI, so we need to copy this material widget, and we'll remove it from here and we'll paste it over here, something like over here. Yeah, so here you can see the complete material widget. Now you can't see it because we didn't pass this function to the column widget. Now we can write image.network. See that we need a DS and we need to pass our field name. So we'll move to the Firebase, and in the orders collection, you can see that the image field. So we are going to call this exact field name. So we'll write exact field name, which is image. Now I want to write a product name. So I will simply write the DS, and our product name is, I think so here. So we'll write product. So we'll write product, and it is exact field name. Now we need to write a price. So I will simply write a price, and here it is a price. So I will write a price over here. Not like this. Yeah, like this. So it should be an exact field name. I have told you before that do not make a mistake while writing a field name. So here it is done. Now let's move and we'll create a function so that we can read all the documents from the orders collection. Now we'll move to the database.dart, and here I'm going to call this stream query snapshot function, and we'll paste it over here, and we'll write get orders. Now here I'm going to pass a string. In the string I'm going to pass email. The reason for passing email is because in the order collection there will be all the documents from all the users, but in the orders page I want to just show the orders that have been ordered by the user. So we need to show only that order that have been ordered by the user. I think so you get a point what I'm trying to explain. Basically, I don't want to show all the orders from all the users. I want to show that orders that have been ordered by the user in the current order page. So I'm passing email because the email will be exact what the each user have. So I will match that from here, that if this document have the respective email or not. I mean match with the respective email of that user or not. So if it matches, then we'll show this document in the current order page, and if it not matches, then we'll just show a container. So I think so you got the point what I'm trying to explain. But if you have still a doubt, you can write the doubt in your comment box. I will try to explain you all, or you can directly DM me on my Instagram ID. So here I going to call a collection name which is an order. So I will simply write an order. It is orders. So I will write orders. Now here come our main function which is dot where. Now in the dot where I will check the email. So here I'm going to exact enter a field name which is email, and we'll write is equal to, and we are going to match that. So we'll write like this, is equal to email. So here it will match the email with a field name email, and if it is, then we'll get the order here. Now let's move to the order.dart page again, and I'm going to call this function. So I will simply create a function name get on the load. Now in this function I'm going to pass that. So I will write order stream equals to await database methods dot get orders. Now in the email I need to pass an email. So first I'm going to create a string, and through the get shared preference I'm going to get the email of the user. So I will create a string and will pass an email. Now rather than writing a thing again and again, I'm going to copy this function and will paste it over here, something like this. Now I will write email and will call a share preference helper function. Now get user email. So I will simply write get user email. Yeah, something like this. Now we can remove this page. So here it is done. We need to pass a null string, and here to do something like this. Now we need to pass await get the shared pref. Yes, and we can pass a set state. Now we in the init state I need to call a get on the load function. So I will simply write get on the load. Yeah, something like this. So here it is done, and we have called a documents in the order stream. Now we need to show this all orders in the app. So I will simply write all orders, and we'll use expanded widget so that it can use a complete height and width. And here it is done. Now we'll hot restart the app and we'll test the app. So when I click to the order, here you can see this order, and here you can see the my image, but I want to show the product image. So in the product image you can just call this image. So I will write product image. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, so here you can see the our Apple Watch, the price that we have paid, and here you can see all the orders. Now we have made a current order page. So for an example, when I'll move to the watch, and for an example I will place an order for this watch, I will click on buy now button. Will simply use a test card number which is 424242 and the year, CVC code, random zip code, and pay. It is processing, so wait for a few seconds. So order has been placed. Yeah, so payment is successful. Now we can move to the order page, and here you can see the watch. Now you can provide some space, so we'll wrap up with a container and we can provide the margin. So I will write edge insert dot only bottom 20.0. Yeah, so here you can see the order that I have been just placed from the user side of the app. So our order page is working brilliantly. Now one thing I'm going to do that is that in the order page I want to show the status like whether the product is delivered or it is on the way. So if the admin has press on the done button in the admin panel, then the product will be shown delivered, and if not, then till then will show the product is on the way. So to keep the status update, I'm going to create one more field name in the order.dart page. So we'll move to the map string, and here, not in the map string, I think so, we need to move to the product detail.dart page, and here in the detail.dart page I'm going to move over here, and here I need to write detail, not detail. I will simply write a status. So I will write status, yeah, something like this. Now we'll write on the way. So I will simply write on the way, and we can add an exclamation mark, or let's leave it like this. So here you can see the status on the way. Now we can directly show the status over here. So let's do one thing. Let me delete this collection from here because we need a updated collection. So I will simply remove the order collection from here. Now you can see that orders have been removed from here. Now I will simply hot restart the app, and let's move to the watch, and we'll press to this watch and click on buy now button, and we'll again use our card test number, which is 424, and the month, year, CVC code and the zip code. Now we'll click to the pay button, and here you can see that payment successful, and now we can see the order collection here in the Firestore database. So here you can see the orders collection. Now in the orders collection, here is my document name, and here you can see the status on the way. So I'm going to show that status in our order page. So over here I'm going to show the status. Now to show the status, I will simply move to the order.dart page, and over here I will simply write a text, and in the text I will write a status. So I will write status like this. Maybe we can use this text, and we'll paste it over here, and we'll simply write status. Yeah, status. Now we can write ds, and we'll write status. Yeah, spelling is wrong. Spelling is wrong. Status. Field name is correct. Field name. So here you can see the status on the way. Now let's decrease the font size to 20, and here you can see the status. Now we can do like this, yeah, and we can provide some more spacing, something like this. Let's remove a fixed width from here, and we'll simply use a spacer. Yeah, we can decrease the size more, and we can provide the spacing from the left position, and we can use a cross axis alignment dot start. So here you can see the status. Now we can use the padding. So I will simply wrap up with a padding dot only from the right position 10.0. So here you can see the status on the way. Now here it's look great. Now let's move to the admin, and here I will create a new file name which will be allorders.dart, so that admin can manage all the order from their admin panel. So I will simply write material and will call a material.dart package, and we'll write stateful widget and we'll name the widget dart file name all orders, and we'll write scaffold body container child column children, and here I'm going to use the text widget again. So I will simply write text. Now we'll write all orders. Now we can pass the styling style app widget class. Again app widget dot bold text field style. Yeah, so we can make it to the center by wrapping up with a center widget. Now we can move to the main.dart file, and let me call this file so that I can show you what all things I'm writing in all orders page. So here you can see the text, but it is hiding behind the phone, or you can see the UI of the phone. Now we can pass a margin. So I will simply pass a margin as insert dot only from the top 50.0, from the left 20.0, and from the right 20.0. Yeah, something like this. So here you can see the all orders page. Now here I'm going to show all the orders one by one. So before that, I think so we need to like pass app bar, and I'm thinking that we can pass a title text. Wait, we can pass this text in the app bar so that we can manage all the thing, because by using the app bar it will automatically show a back arrow over here, and through this back arrow I can directly move to the home admin page. So I will simply remove all orders from here, and here you can see the app bar. So it is an app bar. Now we can remove this margin. Now I want to show the orders in the collection over here. Now we need to do a same thing. I will simply move and will copy this widget all order thing and will paste it over here, something here, and we'll need to pass a stream which is an order stream order stream. Yeah, now call this document snapshot, and let's move and we'll create one more function. So we'll copy this get product, we'll paste it over here. Now we'll write all orders function name. We don't need anything to pass on, we need to just pass all the collection. So we'll write orders dot orders, and I think so we need one thing, like if the status is on the way, then we need to show in the all order page. Once the state order has been delivered, I don't want to show in the all order page because that product has been delivered by the admin. So we'll show all the pending orders that need to be delivered by the admin. So I will simply write here dot where, and will write status, and where the status must be is equal to on the way. So on the way, yeah, something like this. So status must be on the way, and let's call this function. So let's move here and we'll call, not here, yeah, here, get on the load and async await order stream equals to await database methods. So I will simply write database methods dot, and will get all orders. So I'll call all orders and will simply pass set state, and in the init state I will call the get on the load function. So here it is done. Now I can see all the orders now, but we don't need to show the status. I will simply remove a status from here and will call the function name which is all orders. Yeah, all orders and we'll use expanded widget. I need to add some more text field because I want to provide a complete detail of the user who have ordered the product to the admin. So I will simply hot restart it here, and here you can see a watch and just a product name. So one thing I'm going to do that, like first I want to show the user image. So I will simply remove the product image and I'm going to show the user image over here, and at the top there will be a user name. So I think so we need to write cross axis alignment dot start, yeah, something like this. Now as I've told, there will be a username, so I will simply write name, and I want to show the username, so I will write ds, and here you can see the username is this name, so I will simply write name, and here you can see the name Ayush. Now I will copy this padding and will paste it over here. Not like this, it is already in the column widget, so I don't need to do that again. I will simply copy this text widget, will paste it here. We need to pass the user email ID, so I will simply write email. Now we'll write email, something like this, but you can see that there is an overflow error. Now to paste this overflow error, I will wrap up with a container and will pass a with media query dot of context dot size dot width divided by 3. Maybe we can do 2. Yeah, so here you can see that by dividing it by 2, it can now take a width, and we can pass light, maybe, yeah, something like this. So here it is an email. Let's move to the support widget. Think so there is bold text field style, yeah, everything is great, but if you want that, if you want to decrease this font size, you can do, because like this way it will take some less space and it will look more attractive, but it is up to your choice. Like if you want to provide some less font size, then you can do. Now after passing the email, I want to pass the product that the user have ordered, so I will simply pass a text again and will paste it over here, and will pass a direct name, so I will simply write ds and will write a product, so it is an product, yeah. So here you can see the watch. Now we'll again pass a text widget and will pass a price, so I will simply write the price. Now let's do one thing, let's move to the order dot page again, and we'll copy this text and we'll pass it over here, yeah, something like this. So here you can see the price, our ds price. Now if you want, you can give some more spacing between this text, so I will use a size box height, maybe 3.0 will be enough. So 3.0, and copy, will paste it over here, yeah, something like this, yeah, it's look good. So we have passed a product name, product image we don't need, and we pass a name, yeah. So after this, I want to show a done button over here, like once the order have been delivered to that respective user. But for an example, in this app, I have not added a phone number and the address, but in the profile page of the user side, if you want to allow the user, like they can only place an order if they have added the address and the phone number, then you can also do that. So let's move and we'll add a button named done. So I will create a container. Now we can pass a decoration, box decoration. We can pass the color. So I will copy this color again and will paste it over here. Now we can pass a fixed width. 150 and the text. So I will simply use a child, not over here, child text widget, and will write done, and the style app widget class dot maybe semi bold text field style. So here you can see the done button. Now we can center this while passing it with a center widget. So we'll simply center this text. So here you can see the done button. Now I can provide the height from the top. So I will write size box height maybe 20.0, not over here. Sorry, we'll paste it over here, maybe 10. Yeah, something like this. Now we can provide some more padding from the vertical direction, maybe 5.0. We can provide the border radius. So we'll write border radius dot circular and 20. 20 will be too much, maybe 10. Yeah. Now here we need to add a function when the user will press this done button. So after this done button has been pressed, the status will be changed from on the way to delivered. So I will show you how this will be happen. So we'll need to move to the orders collection. We need to move to this respective document ID. Then we'll move to the status field and we'll change the field name delivered. So to do that, I need to simply wrap up with a gesture detector and on tap. Now here you can see the thing like update. So if you have seen my crude video where we have shown you how to create, read, update and delete a function by using Firebase, if you haven't watched that, I will paste a video link in the comment box so you can directly learn all these 4 functions, because these are the important functions that we need to use again and again in the Flutter app. So here I'm going to use a update function in the e-commerce app. So first I'm going to move to the database and we'll copy this function and we'll paste it over here, and we need to remove a future and we'll simply write update status, which is our function name. So I will simply write update status, something like this. Now we don't need to pass user info map. We don't need to pass this also. We just need to move to the orders collection. So I'll simply pass order collection. Now we need to pass to the unique document ID, which is this ID. Now after this I will simply write dot doc. We need to pass to the unique ID dot update. So here it is an update function. Now we need to move to the exact field name, which is status. So I will write a field name which is status, and after this I need to change a status to delivered. So I will simply write delivered. Delivered. I think so spelling is correct. Let's call this function in the done button. So we'll move to the all order dart file again, and here I will write async, and we'll write that what we will write. We will write await database methods dot update status, and in the ds id we need to pass a document id. So I will simply write ds id. So here it is done, and a set state function. So let's check this. So when I click to this done button, so here you can see that our order have been removed from the all orders section. Basically you can see a pending order section, and it is successfully saying that order has been delivered. Let's move to the Firebase and we'll check that the status. So here you can see that status has been changed to deliver. So you can see that it is exact document name that I have just shown you now, and we can successfully change a field name from on the way to delivered. And when you switch to the user side of the app, so let's switch to the user side of the app. So I will move to the bottom name and we'll move to the orders. So here you can see the status delivered. So it is working brilliantly, and I've shown you how the admin can manage the order status from the admin panel.
So we'll move to the home page, and here I'm going to add a feature like, for an example, if I will write headphone, and for an example, if I start typing like HE, then it will automatically show me all the products that start with HE. So like this way, it will show me the results again and again. And you have been noticed that this feature are widely used in most of the websites like Amazon, Flipkart. So let's move to the Amazon, and here you can see that when I'll tap HE, it will show me the all the products that start with HE. So here you can see the headphones wireless, help and customer service, heels, headphones wire, headset. So like this way we are going to add the feature. So when I keep on writing the string in this text field, the search feature keep on showing me the results according to the string I type on this text field. So we are going to use this feature in our e-commerce app. So here I'm going to do one thing, like first we need to create an function. So I will move to the home.dart page and will write var equals to query, and will create some empty string, not string, an empty list, so that we can store all the data one by one. So I will simply write query result set is equals to, and will pass a empty list here, and will create one more like temp search store. So I will write search store, yeah, something like this, and will again pass a null list. Now we need to create a function name initiate search that will be called when the user will start typing on this text field. Now I will simply write a function name which will be initiate search. So I will write initiate search. Now here we'll pass the value, and in the value there will be the value that the user will type. Now we'll write if value length is not dot length is equals to 0, it means that the user haven't typed anything. Then we don't need to do anything, we just need to pass a set state, and we'll just pass this two things null. So like this, and just remove var from here because we have already passed this to list over here. Now here it is done. After this I need to pass a set state, and in the set state, for an example, if I start typing, then I will use a bool character named search. The search bool string will help me to show the search products over here, and it will remove all the category and all product from here. So I will simply create a boolean character name search, and will simply pass false here, and once we are searching the product, it will simply pass true, something like this. Now we can do one thing, like I can write a function. So I will write var capitalized value. So I will write value is equals to value dot substring. So you might be thinking that why I'm using a substring over here, but before that let's move to the Firebase, and I want to show you something how this search feature will show the product. So we'll move to the Firebase, and here you can see that in the respective category we are uploading the products, but in the search bar I can search any category products. So I need to create a new collection named products, and here there will be a mixture of all the products and the categories. So where we are adding the product, I mean in the add product section, here we are going to add one more database, and in this database we are going to like add a first character of a string. For an example, if there is an headphone, so I need to get a first character of the string h, so that the search can get that the string starts with an h, and and it will automatically pass all the strings that keep on start the character with H. So I think so you are getting what I'm trying to explain, but if not, so let me show you how I will do that. Then after this you will get to know what I'm trying to explain. Now here I need to create a new database methods. Now for that I need to copy this and will paste it over here, and we need to write add products. So I will write add products. Now here it will the mixture of products, so I will write products CTS, yeah, something like this. We'll remove this doc ID. I think so we don't need to pass a specific doc ID, and we'll simply write add, yeah, something like this. Now we can pass this add product function over here in the add product section, and here I need to create one more map string. I think so rather than creating one more map string, I will do one thing. I just write a function over here. So I need to pass an updated name so that I can search the name over here. So I will simply pass like so. We'll simply write a string and we'll write a first letter, our string name. Now I can write a name controller dot text dot substring, and I need to get a first character, so I will simply write 0 to 1 dot to uppercase. I need the text in the uppercase, not text, you can say a character. Now we can simply pass a key which is a search key, and we can pass the first letter over here, something like this. Now after this I will do one more thing. I need to pass an updated name, so I will simply write a updated name, and here I need to pass a name controller.text.to uppercase, because I want this name to be on the uppercase and a first letter. So here it is done. Now we can pass this detail on like await, sorry, await, oh, for get await we need to pass async, and we can write await database methods dot add products. So there are two function, so that is a two same function name. So to not get confused, I will simply write add all products, so that we can't get confused between these two functions, and we'll simply write add all products. Wait a second, I will remove this dot add all products, and our which is a map string name which is add product. So here it is done, and let's add some more products from the admin so that I can get the collection name all product in my Firebase. Now I will move to the main.dart and will simply write a page name add product, and will simply hot restart it. Wait a second. So there is some bug over here. Yeah, so you can remove this for a second and call this, yeah. So here is add product page. Now I'll select some random product from my, not, it is not a product, but I have this image currently in my iPhone emulator. Now I will write a random product name. So I will write like for an example earphones. So I will write earphones. Now I can pass a price, a detail. So I will write good earphones, just two word in details. Now we can pass a category. So we can pass a category. So for a random I'm choosing a laptop, and will click on add product
button. So wait for a few seconds. As you can see, product has been uploaded successfully. Now, when I'll move to the Firebase and will refresh this page, so here you will see the product collection. Now you can see a product collection, like here you can see a product collection, and you can see the our good earphone detail name, our image, earphones, and here you can see the search key where I need to get a first character of this product name. So here you can see E, and updated name, I need this name in the uppercase. So here I passed in the uppercase. So here it is done. Now what I will do that I will write a function. So I will simply write var capitalized value, simply write capitalized value is equals to value dot substring substring 0 to 1, because we'll check the substring first, like, and we'll pass dot to uppercase. So I will pass dot to uppercase like this, yeah, plus value dot substring Now don't get confused that what all things I'm writing here. You just code with me. I will suggest that if you are facing a problem to know what all things I'm writing, just code with me, just follow along with me and write the code, understand the each line. There is a comment box open. You can write a comment if you are facing an error, and you can directly DM me on my Instagram ID too. So just try to code with me. Do not just like copy the code and from the source code and paste it over here, and you can code along with me and you can get to know lots of things like this. So I will pass a if case and will pass a query result set dot is empty, and we'll check that, and our value length should be equals to 1. And here I need to create a one more function to search the value in the search bar. So I will simply move to the database, and here I will create a function name search. So I will simply write a future query snapshot. You already know the use of query snapshot if you have followed my complete series, and we'll pass a search, which is our function name, and we'll pass a string username. I don't think so we need to pass a username. So we need to pass a updated name. So I will pass the updated name. So don't write username. Now we'll write async. We'll pass return await Firebase Firestore dot instance dot collection, and in the collection we'll move to the product collection. So I will simply write products, which is our collection name. So products, something like this. Now dot where, and we'll search that which string starts with letter H, for an example letter E, sorry, and we'll keep on searching all the strings that starts with letter E and we'll pass it over here. So we'll check that where search key, which is this field name. So I will write exact field name search key. Why I'm making too much mistake today? Search key, something like this, is equal to updated name, and we'll get a substring 0 to 1. So here it is done, dot to uppercase. So here you can see that I have wrote this case, and we'll write dot get. Yeah, something like this. So here you can see that it clearly says that for an example, in the updated name will pass earphone. So it will search that updated name dot substring dot uppercase. So it will pass an capital E over here. This I am talking about. Wait a second. Let me do this. Yeah. So here it will pass capital E, and in the search key it will check that all the strings, all the documents that matches with a capital E, and it passes all the documents in the search bar. So now you get to know why I have used a search key and the things in the capital, or you can say in the uppercase. Now let's move to the function again, and we'll move to the home.dart, and here I need to call that function that I have just wrote. So I will write database methods dot search, and here I will pass a value dot then, and in the then I will pass a query snapshot. So I will write query snapshot. Now I will write for, and here I will pass the int I equals to 0, and here we'll create a for loop. So I will create a for loop because I want to check the each character that present in the string. For an example, if I will write earphone, so it will check all the, I will write E, then it will check all the strings that start with E. And for an example, if I write EA, then it will check the strings that start with EA. So this thing will happen through the for loop. That's why I'm adding for loop over here, and we'll simply write docs dot length. Now I will write one thing which will be plus plus I. So I think so, something like this, plus plus I. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, so there will be not a comma, it will be semicolon. So we'll write query result dot add, and we'll add the value. So I will simply write docs and dot docs I dot data and the semicolon again. Now after this I need to write a else part. So I will simply write else. Now not here, because we are writing after the function is called, so we need to pass it just over the if. So I will simply write the else function over here. So I will write else. Now here we need to remove this. Yeah, so in the else I will simply pass the temp store to empty list, and will check the query result. So I will write query result set for each, and will check the list for each element. Now after this I will provide semicolon. Now I will check that if element, and here I need to write a updated name, which is our, you can say a product name that I want to use in the search bar. So I will simply write this field name, which is updated name. So I will simply write updated name, something like this, dot starts with. So I will write starts with and a capitalized value. So yeah, now we'll write set state, and in the set state I will add a value in our list name temp search store. So I will simply write a element. So here it is done, and we have wrote a complete function for the initiate search. Now let's move, and we need to call this function in our text field. So here you can see that in the onChange function you need to write initiate search, and you need to pass a value like this. So here it is done. Now after the user has started searching in this search text field, I need to remove this categories and all product. So we will handle this case by using a search boolean character. So I will simply write the search, and if the search will be true, that mean that if the user is searching through the search bar, then we are going to show all the results from the Firebase. Now to show the result, it will be in the form of the list view. So I will simply write list view over here, and in the list view I will first give the padding. So I will write padding at inset dot only from the left 10.0 and from the right 10.0. Yeah, something like this. Now here you can see that I have started typing on this text field. That's why it removed other category and the product section. But let's hot restart the app, and yeah, something like this. Now we'll pass the primary, which will be false. Now sync and wrap true, false, sync and wrap true. Yeah, something like this. Why it's removed when I press enter? Yeah, so children. Now in the children, I need to pass a list name, which is temp search store. We are storing all the strings. Now we'll pass the element so that we can handle the case. So I will simply write element. Now the opening and closing bracket, something like this. Now we need to return a function name build result card. I know that I didn't create any function name build result card, so I'm going to create a build result card. This function will be shown when the user will search like EA, and here we need to search something like in the container form, which we will create on this function. So I'll simply copy this function name and will move down and will paste it over here, something like this. Now here I need to write a widget because it is going to return the function. So I will simply write data, and in the data we are going to get a data. So I will return and will pass a gesture detector, not gesture detector. I will tell you when we need to write gesture detector. I will just write a UI. So I will write container height maybe 100, and one thing I'm going to do that, like I want to show the products, so I can show the product image over here, then a product name. So here you can see that in the product section, product image is, I think so, this image. So we are going to show this image over here, then a product name. So I will simply use a row. So I will simply write child and will pass a row widget children image dot asset, not asset, it is in the form of the link. So we need to use network dot network, and here we are passing the data. So I will simply write the data and the field name, which is image. So here we are getting this exact field name and this image link. Now we can pass the height and width to the image. So I will simply write 50 and the width 50. Now fit boxfit dot cover, fit boxfit dot cover, yeah, something like this. Now we need to show a product name. So I will simply write data, and here it is our product name, which is on name. So I will simply write name and will pass the styling by using app widget class again. So I will write app widget dot maybe semi bold text field style. So let me call this container and will provide more styling to this container once it is called over here. So I will move to the function again, which is build result card in our list view. So it is over here. Now we can do one thing, like after this I need to pass in list. So I will simply write dot to list function, not dot to string list, sorry, list function, yeah, something like this. So we are getting some error. What's this error all about? So let me check. This function name is correct. List dynamic type home state. Okay, I think so. We'll paste it over here. Yeah. So we need to write inside a scaffold widget, or not a scaffold widget, sorry, we need to write it inside a widget build context so that I can easily read a not I. The app can read a built result card function. So here the error is gone. Now let's do one thing. Now I think so our functions should work. Let's hot restart the app again, and I will simply write here R. So here you can see the earphones, and this is the exact image that I am going to call. So here you can see that when I'll open this image, so here you can see that this is the exact image that I have shown here. But when I'm searching, I want to remove these categories. So I think so here we need to like wrap up in the column widget, because wait a second, where it is gone. Yeah, so we need to wrap up the complete thing in the column widget. So I will simply wrap up with a column and will control X, move this, and will paste it over here. Yeah, something like this. So here you can see that the other things like the categories and products section has been gone, and we can easily see the search. So I have wrote EA. So if I will write EARP, so here you can see the earphones. Okay, I think so there is some problem, because we need to pass this dot to uppercase, something like this. Now let's hot restart again, and I will write EA. So as you can see that as soon as I wrote EA, it starts showing me all the string that starts with EA. So there is only one string added, so it is just showing me only one string in the products section. You can add some more product from the admin panel, so do not need to worry. Now let's provide some more styling. So I will simply do one thing, like I will provide the container in the white color. So I will simply pass a decoration, and in the decoration, not over here, in the here this decoration, box decoration, now we'll pass a width which will be media query dot of context dot size dot width, and we'll pass a color, colors dot white. So I will simply write colors dot white. So here you can see this. Now we can provide the padding. So I'll simply pass the padding edge insert dot only from the left 20.0, something like this. And we can provide, like, if you want, you can do like provide some more height and width to the image, so that we can see the product image clearly. Now to provide the border radius to your image, you already know that, just wrap up with clip react. Yeah, now border radius, and we can provide the border radius to our image. So I will write border, not like this, border radius dot circular, maybe 10. Yeah, and we can like provide some more space between the image and the text by using size box 20.0. Yeah, and we can do one more thing. We can provide the border radius to this container 2, something like this. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, so here you can see that earphones. Now when I'll tap to this earphones, it will directly redirect me to a product detail page. So to redirect to a product detail page, I will do one thing. I will first wrap up with a gesture detector. I will write gesture detector on tap. Now we need to push the user to a detail page. So I have already wrote this in a here maybe. So let's call direct. Why always do a copy paste thing? So I will write navigator dot push material page route context, and we can push the user to a detail page. So product detail page, product detail page, and here we need to pass detail, image, name, price. So all things are given over here, so we need to just write a field name, but here we don't need to write ds, the thing we are passing in the form of data. So we need to write a data, an exact field name, which is detail. So as you can see here, so I will simply write detail. Now you can say a product image, so I will write image. So here you can see the image, I will write image. Now the name, so I will simply write data again, and the name, so name, and the price. So sorry, price, data, price, yeah, this price. So I will simply pass a price. So here it is done. Now when I'll tap to this earphones, it will redirect me to a page where you can see the earphones. Sorry, I have added a random image from my emulator because these are the images that present in my iPhone emulator. But if you have a real device, Android and real device, you can upload as many product you want from the admin panel. But now when I come to back to this home page, I want that I simply close this search bar and can see all the categories again. So to do that, you can do one thing, like if the search is true, then we can show the close icon over here. So I will simply write like search is true, not here. Where is our text field? Yeah. So if search will be true, then we'll going to show icon dot close. I think so I can't write over here because we need to also write a gesture detector. So I will simply write over here. So I will write search will be true, then we'll simply show the icon, which will be icons dot close, which will suggest that you can close the search bar, not a search bar. You can close all the strings, or you can say all the products that have been shown below the search bar. Now I need to wrap up with a gesture detector. So I will simply write gesture detector, and in the on tap method I will first do one thing, like I will write a search to false first, and do not forget to make a temp search store to null, so that again you trying to search a new thing, like earphones is done, now you want to search headphones, so it will show a headphone. But if you don't pass a null string, I mean the null list, to the temp search store, then it will keep on adding the search strings one by one, like it will again show the earphones in the headphones. So it will like give a bad experience to the user. I think so you are getting what I'm trying to explain. You can try, like you don't you can do one thing, like don't pass this temp search store null list and try it again. You will get to know what I'm trying to explain. So by this way you will get both the cases result, like what happens if you don't pass a null list and what happens if you pass a null list. So like this way you will learn lots of things regarding a Flutter. Now we need to pass a both to null and a set state. So here it is done. Now you can see a search icon. Now I'll tap to this icon, and here you can see that our product has been shown. Now here you can see that it is wrote EA, but if you want to show a empty like search bar, you need to pass a editing controller, I mean text editing controller. So I will say text editing controller search controller equals to search controller equals to new text editing controller, something like this, and we can pass a search controller in our text field. So I will simply write this and will pass controller, which is a search controller, and we will pass simply search controller to null. So where we have passed a close icon, think so here passed over here. So we'll write search controller dot text is equals to space, something like this, and here you can see that our product, not a product, a string has been removed from a search text field. So our search bar is working brilliantly and you can see all the products. Now let's move forward, and here I will move to the profile page, and here I will write scaffold. So I will write scaffold body container. Now I will write child column children. Now let's move to the profile page, and here first I'm going to select the background color to this image. So I will move to the home page and will copy this background color from the scaffold widget. So I will copy this color and will paste it over here. Now after this I need to pass a basically you can see a headline to this page where we will write profile. So I will move to the order.dart page again and will copy this like app bar and will paste it over in the profile page, and will simply change the text to profile. So I will write profile over here. Now I will change it to profile. Yeah, something like this. So here you can see the text like profile, which is our app bar. Now in the profile page I am thinking that I will add a user image and will show the image by using the shared preference and the name and the email. And like if the user wants to sign out in the app, so there will be a button named sign out and delete account. Basically a delete account button will be needed when you will upload this app to the like an app store, not in Google Play Store, but in the app store you need a delete account button, because they have a set of rules that if the app doesn't have the delete account button and the user authenticate in the app, then they will not accept the app in the app store. So this was a small hint from my side. So when you are using the authentication and want to upload the app in the app store, always add a delete account button over here. Now I will simply use a get shared preference. So first I need to create a string where I'm going to get the image of the user, the name and the email. So we are going to get these three things from the shared preference. Now after this I will call a function name which will be get the shared pref, something like this, and will simply call all the data by using the shared preference. So I will write image await shared preference helper dot get user image. Now after this I need to do same for the name and the email. So I will write await shared preference helper dot get user name, something like this. Yeah, and for this email, so we'll write email equals to await shared preference helper dot get user email. Yeah, something like this. Now set state. Now in the init state I'm going to call the function name get the shared pref, so that I can easily get all the data as soon as the profile page open from the bottom navigation bar. Now I will simply write here like if the name is equals to null, then it will show me the circular progress indicator maybe center of the screen. So I will write I want to show a circular progress indicator. Now if I will not pass a circular progress indicator, then it will simply show that a null check character has been passed in the string. So to avoid that, you need to always add a circular progress indicator and will wrap up with a center widget. Now in the container, so here you can see the circular progress indicator, because till now I haven't called this shared preference, but now I need to call the image. So I will write image dot, sorry, our image is in the form of the link, so we'll write network. Now we'll write image and we can pass a height and width to the image. So I will write height maybe 90 and the width 90, so 90.0 and width 90.0, and width box width dot cover, so that it can use a complete height and width. So here it is done. Now let's hot restart the app so that I can simply call the data from the shared preference. So here you can see the user image. Now if you want, you can increase the size of the image. So I will change to 150 and the width 150. So here you can see the image. Now I can center the image with a center widget. So I will simply wrap up with a center widget. So here you can see the user image. Now here I'm thinking that I will add a process by using image picker, so that the user can also change the image from the profile page. So to do that, we need to add a Firebase storage. So let's do one thing. Rather than writing a complete function for the get image, let's move to the add product.dart page, and here I will simply call this function name get image. Sorry, I will copy this function and will paste it in the profile.dart page, and we'll paste it over here. And we need to call all the function like file picker. So let's do a copy paste thing, and we'll paste it over here. Yeah, something like this, and the file.io. Yeah, so here you can see that we have wrote. Now let's do one thing, like as soon as this image is picked and it is in the form of the file and we pass it in the selected image, I want to upload this image to the Firebase storage so that I can get the link and we can save the link in the shared preference. Don't need to worry, I will show you how I will do that. So we'll simply move and we'll copy and we'll paste it over here, not here, in the profile page, and we'll paste it over here. Now we don't need a map string, so I will simply remove all these things. Now we need a Firebase storage, so we'll call Firebase storage. There is no need of name controller, random alphanumeric, we need that. So let's move database also like this. I think so we need to remove complete all these things. Yeah, now here it is done, and we can save the image by using the shared preference. So I will write await shared preference helper dot, not get, it is save. So save user image, and we'll pass the image that has been uploaded. So we'll pass a download URL. So here it is done. Now as soon as the user pick the image, I want to show the picked image over here. So for an example, if the selected image is not equals to null and the user have picked the image, then I want to show the picked image by using the image.file. So I will simply write image.file and will pass the selected image, something like this. Yeah, so here you can see that I have passed a selected image. Now let me test the app so that I can show you what I'm talking about. Now let's hot restart the app again, and here I will select this image. Wait, let me call when I'll tap to this image. So we'll simply wrap up with a gesture detector, and in the on tap method I will simply call the function name, which is get image. Yeah, something like this. Now we need to call a upload item so that the image can directly upload to the Firebase storage. Now let's hot restart the app again, and we'll tap to this image. So here you can see that it simply opens my phone gallery. Now let me pick a random image. So keep a current selection. So here you can see the image. Now you can do one thing, like you can provide the border radius to your image. So we'll simply wrap up with a border radius. So we'll write clip react border radius dot circular, maybe 60. Yeah, like we can wrap up with a clip react again over here. So we'll write clip react. Now we'll pass a border radius, so we'll paste it over here, something like this, and we will hot restart it again, and let's move over here. So here you can see the image. So here comes one important thing, like I have just make a mistake, like never wrap up a clip react over a center widget. So by making a small mistakes, you can get to know lots of things regarding the Flutter. So let's do one thing, because these are the minor mistakes and you can't get the like result, and you will waste lots of time finding the reason for why you are getting this error, or you can say that why the clip react is not working. Now I will write here. So here you can see that now I can get a border radius to this image. So like this way, don't wrap up with a center over the center widget, just wrap up with a image widget that have you used. Now wrap up and we'll write clip react again. So we'll write clip react.
border radius dot circular maybe 60. Yeah, so I've changed the image just to test like why I'm facing the problem. Now when I'll tap to this image again, let's, if you want to change the image again, you can wrap up with a gesture detector, and you can again call the get image function over here. Now we'll write get image, something like this. Now we'll tap to this image and let's again select this image. So here you can see that Clip React is working brilliantly, and I will show you one thing, like as soon as I upload this image and when I'll switch, or you can say I will use hot restart, then this image will be shown in the profile page by using a shared preference. So here you can see that this image, and this is my current image for this user side of the app. Now let's move and we'll create a container, and we'll write with media query dot of context dot size dot width. Now in the width, I need to first pass a decoration so that I can pass a color to this container. So I will keep the color white. Now we'll write colors dot white. So we'll write border radius dot circular, maybe 60 will be too much, maybe 20. Now we can do one thing, like we can pass a child row. In the row I'm going to pass a children, and in the children I pass a column widget. Now in the column widget I will simply pass a text widget. So in the text widget I will write something like, need to pass a children, sorry. Now text. Now in the text widget I will first show the user name, so I will simply write the name. Now in the style I will pass a app widget class, and again dot light text field style. So here you can see the name. Now you can provide a material widget to this container. So we'll write wrap up with a widget material elevation maybe 3.0, yeah, something like this. Now let's do one thing, let's wrap up with a container again, and we can provide the margin edge inset dot only left 20.0 and from the right 20.0, something like this. Yeah, we can provide the height from the top. So size box height maybe 20.0, something like this. Yeah, now you can do one thing, like you can show the user icon. So I can simply show the user icon. For that I need to do one thing, I can pass icons dot, and we can pass a person icon dot outlined, yeah, something like this. So here you can see the user icon. Now we can pass a text again, and in the text I will show the name that we get from the shared preference. So we'll remove this, yeah, and the name, we'll pass the name, and semi bold text field style will look good. Yeah, so here you can see the name. Now we can pass a cross axis alignment dot start, something like this. Now here you can see that the border radius is removed because of a material widget. So we'll copy this and we'll pass it over here, something like this. Now we can increase the icon size. So I will simply write the size, not shadow, sorry, size, maybe 28. Let's test 28, maybe 35. Yeah, 35. Now we can provide the size box with 10.0. Yeah, and if you want you can provide the padding maybe from the bottom of the container. So you can pass a padding edge insert dot only left 10.0 and from the right 10.0, yeah, something like this. Now you can provide the padding from the top maybe 10 and from the bottom maybe 10, yeah, something like this. Yeah, now I want to show a email, so I will simply copy this and
we'll paste it over here, not over here. Wait a second. Copy this container again with a size box, and we need to copy up to here, and we'll paste it over here. Yeah, and the email, so I will simply write email and icons dot mail outline. Yeah, and the email, yeah, email. So here you can see the email of the user. Now after this, I want to show a sign out button. Now if you want, like, I'm not adding a two more thing, like usually you can see in all the apps, like privacy policy, terms and condition, like you can add a helpline number or contact us. So by this way you can make your profile page more attractive or like more engaging with an user. So it is your way, but let me know if you want me to add all these things in my next series. I will do that. Now after this, I want to copy a container again and will paste it over here, and now I will show a sign out button. So I will do one thing, like I will remove this column widget from here and will pass a text which is sign out. Yeah, you can say a log out. Yeah, sign out, log out, maybe log out. Yeah, I will pass a style app widget style app widget class dot maybe semi bold. Yeah, log out. Now we can also change the icon to, let me see what we have. We have this icon. Yeah, it's look good. Now we can do one more thing. I am thinking to add a forward arrow so that user can get to know that they can press to this container. So we'll write icons dot arrow forward iOS new outline, something like this. Now we can move this arrow over here, so we can simply pass a spacer and we can provide the maximum space. Now here comes a main thing, like let me add a delete account, then we'll add a function for logout and delete. So we'll copy and we'll paste it over here. Now we'll write delete account, maybe capital A. Yeah, now we can pass delete icon, something like this, make outline. Yeah, so log out and delete account, two buttons. Now we need to add this function. So here I will move to the services and will simply create a new file name, a auth.dart. The reason for creating auth.dart is because in the auth.dart I will check the authentication, like if the user have used which account to authenticate in the app, and through the auth methods I will simply log out the user and will directly push the user to the onboarding page. Now let's move and create some function in auth.dart. We can create a class. Now we'll write a class name which is auth methods. Now in the auth methods I will simply check the authentication. So I will write final Firebase auth and will pass auth equals to, and will write Firebase auth dot instance. Now I will create a function name which will be sign out, that will be called when the user will tap to this logout button. So I will write future and will write sign out. Now async await Firebase auth dot instance dot sign out. Yeah, so here it is done. Just a one line function for the sign out and a two line function for delete user. So we'll write future and we'll call a function name which is delete user, and we'll write async. Now we'll write user equal, not like this. User equals to await. Now we'll write Firebase auth dot instance dot current user. We'll get a current user. Now we need to pass a null check string. Now we'll write user dot delete. Yeah, just two-line function. Now let's call this function in the logout page. Now we'll move to the profile page. Where it is profile? Yeah, here it is. Now we'll wrap up with a gesture detector. So we'll write gesture detector on tap. Now I will simply write a thing like a sync await. Now we'll write auth methods dot sign out dot then. So once the user have sign out, now we need to push the user to the onboarding page. So we'll write navigator dot push replacement, and we'll write material page route context and we'll push to the onboarding page. So I will simply call the onboarding page. Now we'll call the same for the delete account. It over here, wrap with a gesture detector on tap. This thing. Now we'll write auth methods dot and we'll write delete user dot then, and we'll call a navigator function again and we'll push the user to the onboarding page. So we'll write navigator dot push replacement. Now material page route now context, and I will push the user to the onboarding page again. So here it is done, and we have made a complete thing for the profile page. Now a last thing that left in this part, which is creating a home admin page. Now in the home admin page, first I want to show the app bar that exactly we have shown in the profile page. So let's move to the profile page and we'll copy the background color from here, and we need to also copy the app bar. So I will simply copy this app bar and the background color, and we'll copy and we'll paste it over in the home admin page. So like something over here. Now we need to call app widget class and we'll change our headline name to home admin. So I will simply write home admin over here. Now I'll copy this background color and we'll paste it over here and do same for the app bar. So let's move to the home admin so that I can show you what all code I'm writing in the home admin page. So let's move to the main.dart file, and here I will write a home admin. Now here you can see the home admin page, which will open when the admin will log in with a unique user name and the password that I have shown you in the last parts. Now in the home admin, I will simply first create a container, and in the home admin we just need to show a add product and all order. So by these two things, the user can directly move and can add the product and can see all the orders. So we'll create a container and we'll simply write one thing like in the column we need to pass a children, and inside the children I need to write a container. So I will write children container. Now with media query dot of context dot size dot width. So here it is done. Now I need to write decoration box decoration. Now we need to pass a color which will be colors dot white, and here you can write child row, and first I'm going to show the icon. So I will simply write children and will show the icons dot add, something like this, icons dot add. So here you can see the icon add. Now we can provide some margin. So I will simply pass the margin over here. So I'll write margin edge insert dot only, from the left 20.0 and from the right 20.0. Now you can provide the material widget to this container. So wrap up with a material widget. Will provide the elevation 3.0 Now we need to also provide a border radius. So we'll write border radius dot circular, maybe 10. Yeah. So copy the border radius again and we'll paste in material widget, something like this. Now we can increase the font size. So I will increase the font size up to, not font size, sorry, icon size up to 30. Maybe we can do 50, something like this. Now we can provide a, I want to write a text widget like add product, which will suggest the admin that they can add the product by tapping to this container, and we can provide the style. We'll pass app widget dot maybe semi bold text field style, something like this, or you can provide a headline too. Let's do a headline. So I will simply write headline app widget dot maybe widget dot headline bold text field style. Yeah, so here you can see the add product. Now you can center this by main axis alignment dot center. So here you can see the icon and the text. Now you can provide the width between the icon and the text. So I will simply write size box width maybe 40.0, or you can pass 20. Yeah. So let's provide more padding from like top and bottom. So I'll write edges set dot only from the top 10.0 and from the bottom 10.0, something like this. Now after this you can do one more thing, like you can provide the size box height maybe 50.0 for extra spacing, and you can copy this and will paste it just below this, and here I will simply write 30, maybe 80. Yeah, so here user will see the all orders. So I will simply write all orders, and will change the icon to shopping cart back, maybe outlined. Yeah, something like this. So when the admin will tap to add product, it will redirect them to a add product or dart page. So I will do one thing. I will wrap up the material widget with a gesture detector, and through the navigator function I will push the user, not user, the admin to the admin login, not login, add product dot dart page. So we'll write navigator dot push and we'll write material page route. So I will write material page route, maybe context. I will write context. Now I will push the user to the add product page. So I will simply write add product and will copy this navigator function again and will paste it. But before that we need to wrap up with a gesture detector again, and will in the on tap function will paste the navigator function, and here we need to change the our file name to all orders, something like this. So when will the admin tap to the all order, they will move to the all order page, and when they will tap to add product, they will move to the add product page from where they can add the product. So it is working brilliantly. So as soon as, like, when the admin, for an example, move to the, you can say at the admin login page, admin login, and they will enter a username Peter and the password 123456 and click to the login button, they will directly move to the home admin page from where they can manage like all orders and can add all the products to the categories he wanted.
So you have added 9th app to your app bucket list, but if you are a new viewer, you can add some more app to your app bucket list, because we have already made chat app, to do app, barber app, quiz app, and many other apps on this channel. So you can watch that course and can add some more app to your app bucket list. I am sure that by following this e-commerce app, you have get to know lots of things regarding the Flutter and Firebase and how to use APIs in the Flutter app too. So I have been noticing that while many of the viewers are loving our videos but haven't hit that subscribe button yet, but I have asked small request from you all that please hit that subscribe button. First of all, it is totally free and you can show some support by hitting that subscribe button and be a part of our Flutter community. So hit that subscribe button and let's bring some more apps to your app bucket list. And also do not forget to hit that like button and let's achieve the like aim of 1k likes. Until then, keep coding, keep having fun. I will see you next time. Thanks for watching.